podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it. Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot. BoxingVoice.com to get to where I got to. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today, we're going to be discussing the new home for Al Haymon's PBC. Where do the PBC go after the Showtime deal ends? Rumors circulating like wildfire that the Showtime deal is over and that Al Haymon is seeking a new partnership with Amazon Prime. Now, I'm not happy about Amazon Prime. I would prefer, PBC to go to Dazn. We already have two promoters on Dazn. I don't think we need to add any more separation to what is this sport. If you get another player like Amazon Prime, they're going to want to create their own world on Amazon Prime. And all we're going to get is, like I said, more separation. I would prefer for DAZN to open up the doors to Al Haymon, give him dates like they give Golden Boy and Matchroom and other obscure promoters. Al has a better roster than most promoters. So Len Balavidnik or some shit like that, that's who needs to just open up the doors and let my boy Al do something. Blavatnik is his name. He's the billionaire over there on DAZN. He can open up the floodgates. He can give Al some deals, some dates. I just want to continue to say that I want those dates to come with restrictions. I want those dates to come with, a signature that Al has to sign saying that, he's going to be willing to play ball with the Golden Boy promotions of the world and the Matchrooms of the world since those guys are on the network. I don't want to create a situation where, we're still in a world where these promoters are not working together and they're all on the same network. And hence why I don't want Amazon. Amazon has already got a distribution deal with DAZN. So I'm hoping that they're not really wanting to get into the business, but, shout out to Fred Hawthorne who, broke the news. No one gave him credit, but he certainly said that Al was going to be going to Amazon Prime in February. And then we see that everyone starts reporting Amazon Prime. Chris Mannix, Michael Benson, others. No one gave Fred his credit, but obviously his information was solid since everyone else ran with it and did some digging of their own to see that his sources were true. That being said, I just hope that it isn't done. I hope that there's still room for Al to go to Dazn and try to make Dazn the boxing premier app. Because if you got the entire roster of Matchroom and all the international fights, then you got the entire roster of Al to help the American side, and then you factor that in with a little bit of Oscar De La Hoya. We got something going on. Then we can just wish and pray that when ESPN deal is up in 2025, they also can land on the DAZN, right? I know people thinking monopoly and things like that. We really don't care about that. All we care about is the fighters being all on one place, the network that's televising them only caring about those fighters fighting on that one place. But we got Prime Politics. Welcome to the contender level. Salute, champ. Welcome to the contender level. But I do implore you to go ahead and move up to the champ level so you can make some money back with us. Pro Box is on Wednesday right now. They just started. So get your Pro Box app. I make nothing. It's only $2 a month. You can watch most of their fights on YouTube, but not the main event. We got $5 from Canada that says Amazon can force Al to make the best fights available in order to secure a big budget and lots of dates. I doubt it, bro. Listen, big fights for them are on their budget. Like, why would they want to open up more money to Al so that he can make a cross promotion fight? And we've seen this before. The fact that so many people are happy that Amazon is going to get into the game, knowing it's just going to cause another separation, another island, not Gilligan's Island, but fucking Al's Island. I don't see how we could get happy. I wanted Showtime's doors to close to force Al to go to one of the two other players, ESPN or DAZN. Why do you want to have another app? Why do you want to pay another subscription? Don't think you're going to get boxing for the same price as the Amazon Prime. Don't be a fool. You know what I mean? You know they're going to raise the price on you. Do not be a fool. And I'm not saying that won't happen on DAZN. But again, if all the promoters are in one location, I believe we as a consumer get more value in that manner. I could be totally wrong, The reports are DAZN is not a player, and instead Amazon Prime is the player. But we're going out to our first caller of the day. We're going to go ahead and open it up. If you want to call in, feel free to do so. Number to call, 1425-569-5241.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Shane, what's going on in the Navy?
Nah, it's punchlines, bro.
What?
It's punchlines, bro. I was calling. Just wanted to appreciate the love you guys gave me yesterday on the show. But just real quick, I really do actually. I like the Amazon Prime deal in the long run, for real.
Long run of what, though? I mean, we'll still have another separation. It'll still be a Showtime, HBO type of line to cross. That side of the street excuse to make.
But you can't buy a smart TV nowadays that doesn't have Amazon Prime on it. Amazon Prime already has the NFL with Thursday Night Football. They have soccer on there. So they have a big American and foreign market to cross-promote with. What is DAZN doing? They're mostly fucking influencer boxing now, bro. Like, they're the ones doing the KSI shit and these porn stars who throw fish at each other fighting. That's DAZN. Like, is that where you want the future of boxing to stay at? They've got the worst announcing team. Sergio Mora fucking sucks.
Yeah, I mean, all that could be changed, though. Al could come in and he could say, look, Al could come in and say, I'm bringing on my fighters, but I want my own announcers. I mean, that's an easy fix, bro.
I don't know, bro. DAZN was involved with one big pay-per-view this year, unless you count the Canelo Ryder or one of Joshua's fights.
How many pay-per-views How many pay-per-views does Amazon Prime have?
Amazon Prime has sports bigger than boxing already.
But how many pay-per-views have they done?
I have trust that they can do better than Amazon. Amazon are better than Dazn. Dazn had one and they fucked it up. They were charging people like 6 times for it, and they didn't even get
Well,
to use any of their own graphics or nothing.
technically, that's not true. DAZN had way more than one. Canelo pay-per-views were available as a pay-per-view on
That's why I'm
DAZN.
saying if you count those, but out of the big fights that we've had this year, like none of them were bigger than Tank Ryan. That was the biggest one they had, and they fumbled it bad.
I mean, they didn't fumble it because they were not the lead broadcaster. They were getting their
On
signal
there,
from
they did though.
Showtime.
What Showtime wasn't charging people extra. Dazn was. Showtime wasn't having streams crash like Dazn was.
DAZN wasn't charging extra because it was cheaper via DAZN if you had a subscription.
No, they were
So
charging people multiple times though. Like you would look at your bill and you would get charged like
that
3 times, 4
that
times.
didn't
Some
happen to
people,
me. That didn't happen to me, and I've been with DAZN since the beginning.
but it is. I'm not lying to you. You can
No,
look it up. It is a
I
very
seen
widespread
people.
reported thing.
No, I'm not saying you lying. I totally seen people saying they were charged, but that's never happened to me. And I've been with DAZN since September of 2018.
But like to also be fair, like I'm not a fanboy of the promotions. As a boxing fan, I don't like any of the promoters, but I love the fight. To be fair, from your side of the argument, I am a little sketched out that this huge year that we've had for boxing, that's been like labeled the return of boxing with these big pay-per-views and big fights we've had. How much of that is a new wave, or how much is that just PBC trying to increase their visible value
But
to the
that's
next player? You know what
but
I'm
that's the
saying?
point. Like, why do we want PBC to go to Amazon Prime to do a bunch of pay-per-views? Like, at least DAZN doesn't do pay-per-views every month. They, like you said, they only did one pay-per-view. PBC's model is broken. We want to give them unlimited Amazon Prime money so they could keep fucking doing garbage.
Yeah, I am worried that that's going to happen. I'm not going to say that it's not, because I mean, proof is there. Look what they did with Fox. We were getting Anthony Jarrell and Corone Davis main event. You know, we were getting charged for Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view. Like, yeah, they have a bad track record, and I am worried about it. But I think if Amazon Prime is getting involved and they want their hands
Let me ask you a
hands-on involved with
question.
it, I have trust in them.
Who could I easy who could I who's my easier victim? The person that knows about boxing or the person that doesn't know about boxing? If I want to
The person
swindle,
that don't know.
if I want to swindle and get you out of your money and tell you that Tyrone Davis and Anthony Durrell is a great fucking fight, I can only tell that to a person that don't know shit about boxing. Amazon don't know shit about boxing. There's no way Tyrone Davis and Anthony Durrell would be a fight on DAZN as a main event because they know about boxing.
Right. Yeah. No, I feel you. Well, I don't know though, because Oscar be putting on some fucking awful cards, but that's neither here nor there. I think if they do go
But
to
his main
DAZN, it's better
event,
for us.
his main event is Gilberto and Joe Smith. That's at least a main event, bro. That's not fucking
Yeah, that's
Tyrone
yeah,
Davis
but like
and
then they'll
Durrell.
also tell us that like we're getting a top 5 welterweight in Alexis Rocha, and he'll be fighting some dude ranked 303rd that I've never heard of, in a weight class below.
You talking about that kid
But,
from Star Boxing, the last fight, a fight ago? Ashy?
I'm talking about
Ashish?
everybody Alexis Rocha fights outside of Blair the Flair and Rashidi Ellis.
I
But
mean, he's
like,
fighting
I'm just saying.
Stantilian. Stantilian's the number one. He's a top-ranked fighter. This is a cross-promotion fight.
Yeah, that's the fight. This is the first good fight like he's been involved with in a while. And Giovanni's good. I do like that.
I mean, you
I'm
got to
just saying,
understand.
I gotta go 'cause
Yeah, no worries. Go ahead. But for those listening, you got to understand, Alexis Rocha and his team, they didn't think they were ready. So if you don't think you're ready for Crawford, what do? You got to fight dudes that, you got to fight till your peoples think you're ready. Like, if you're not ready for the top, you're not ready for the top. Nobody can force you there. You know what I mean? Canelo wasn't ready till he was ready either.
No, I feel you. Hey, and I do appreciate the shout out yesterday for the page for punchlines. It does mean a lot to me.
Nah,
That was
for
super
sure,
cool
yo.
to do that. Thank you so much.
That lion shit was hilarious, bro. That shit is going viral. I just seen it again today. That shit is at like 30,000 likes.
Yeah, I had to turn my notifications off. It was getting too much. There's one out there. You need to look it up. I'll try to send it to you. It's funnier than mine. Where it had Pinky from next Friday. I'll try to send it
I
to you.
seen
I can't
that. I
remember who
seen that,
posted
but
it.
it's
But that
real
shit,
short, right? I seen that one.
yeah, it's pretty short, but it was funny as fuck. But hey, once again, thanks. But yeah, no, I feel where you're coming from with the Amazon thing. There's pros and cons either way, but I really do not like the zone, and I don't want the future of boxing to be in the zone unless they improve. That's just my thoughts on it.
I
But
hear you.
I'm walking in the gym right now, bro.
I mean, I look at it like this: the zone is known for boxing. You know, you want to call it influencer boxing, circus boxing, real boxing. They got it all. They got it all. It's a sports app. You know, that's not what Amazon Prime is. I just don't get why so many people are rushing to confusion. You want confusion for what reason? You want separation for what reason? Oh, they got over 200 million subs. None of them fuckers is boxing fans. You know, Showtime had what? Is it 28 million subs? That didn't mean a fuck all. Like Jamal Charlo was still doing 300,000 views. So it don't matter how many subs, man. It matter how many active subs. Sorry. I think I might got a DAZN player interested. See, this the beauty of having Supermax post every time. Damn. Joe McCroskey is answering me, who obviously works with DAZN, and then I could have asked him all my. Oh, his dad is here. Fuck. Let me see if 9:30 tomorrow is good. He said his dad don't give a fuck about boxing. Damn, this would have been the perfect time. Imagine having him on the show to ask him questions so that those questions could fall of the ears of Al. Ask him questions like, would you be interested in sitting down with Al Heyman? Are you interested in the fighters of Al Heyman? Wouldn't it be a beautiful world if the fighters of Al Heyman were on the zone? You know what I mean? He said Friday. Okay, let's book it. Thank you. So we'll be doing this again on Friday, I guess. But hey, at least we'll get some answers. You know, I don't want another fucking company, bro. Especially not another company. Not, you know, everybody's talking about how much money Amazon got. Do we really want Al Heyman getting a bunch of money? No. If we gonna get him money, it got to be somebody that knows what's going on, superseeing that shit. Al can't just be getting a bunch of money and writing big ass checks to these dudes for doing nothing. That's why they don't care about fighting 18 months. Once every 18 months, they getting all this money. No, we need a nice salary cap and a consistent schedule that doesn't fucking have any hiccups, man. Cliff in Connecticut, what up?
Damn, I came through quick. And it's the same shit we was talking about earlier. I was just listening to your points and shit. I feel like you said that PBC is just giving us bullshit, but I heard you like before, like streams ago, weeks, months, I don't know. In the past, I heard you say PBC holding it down. They do like the cream of the crop. Right now, you downing them because you don't really like,
So
you don't like
I'll
potentially they could go
explain.
to the prime.
I'll explain. I'm not downing them. PBC has no future though. Where's their Keyshawn Davis? Where are their, you know, Jared Andersons? Like where are their
Let me
Cashflow
rebuttal when you
Diaz?
finish.
No, go ahead.
You know where they're Keyshawn Davis, they're Shakur, their young fighters are. They're
Yeah.
at top rank, waiting to move over to PBC like everybody, all the veterans did after they started at top rank. That's where they are. They're getting groomed by top rank so they can leave and go to PBC soon as the first chance they get.
I hear you, man. I mean, that's not the world.
But I'm
That's
with
not
you
the
though.
world I want to live in. I don't want to live in a world where one promoter is doing all the grooming, doing all the finding, and another promoter is just sitting hands and feet waiting because he has a couple of fighters that can make big fights. I like
Yeah,
grooming. I like farming. I watch
I'm
pro box.
I'm with you, and I feel like, I mean, it's just not a perfect world, but if we could all have it, the way we want it, we would all choose what you're trying to do. I want them all to come together. Of course, that's what's best for boxing and the fans. That's gonna make fights the easiest, if they could
And
all be on the same network. Of course,
last
we
I
all want
checked,
that, Ness. We all want that.
because everybody's dick rot in your little call. Last I checked, Terrence Crawford's the last top ranked fighter to cross the street. Before him was what? Miguel Cotto. Before him was who?
He said he dick right him.
Uh, Oscar and Floyd. Like Mikey. We're like, what are we talking about? We talking about 5 fighters that crossed the street in the last what 20
I'm,
years? Like y'all sound silly, man. But again, he
yo,
murdered he murdered Ness. Damn, Ness, he killed you. Y'all just dumb. Y'all really don't know boxing. Cause I could count on one hand in the last 20 years the people that left top rank. Oh, they're just waiting across the street to PBC. Sure, 5 people? Five? Five? Oscar, Floyd, Cotto, Mikey. Oh shit, I'm missing one. Help me. Help me, caller. Help me. They called you great. Help me. Fuck out of here.
yo, I'm not here to do all of that.
Last
Like,
I checked,
I don't know.
Showtime
I'm
lost
just,
Tyson Fury,
so.
right? Showtime lost Tyson Fury to ESPN. That's what last I checked.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, all I'm saying is
Last I
we all want
checked,
the same thing at the end of the day.
PBC didn't even
Yo,
want
you
to
so
go to
passionate
purse
about it.
bid. Last I checked, PBC didn't
Stop,
even want
don't
to
you
go to
can't
purse bid
talk
with
shit about
ESPN.
PBC today, but then big them up yesterday, yo. Nah, so the bottom line is we all want the same thing. Like we got different ways of getting there, but ultimately we want the same thing. I don't give a fuck how they get there. Hopefully the sport is better soon and in the future. Even you know what I'm saying? So I'm not really against
Go to
you.
my
I want
bookie.
the same shit as you.
Now I'm
And
just
everybody in your fucking lobby wants the same fucking thing. We just feel like it's different ways that we could get there. You know what I'm saying? But if the zone is gonna get us there the best way, fuck it. If Amazon could do it the best way, fuck it, so be it.
Amazon
And that's
got
what
no
I
track
niggas
record.
want.
Amazon got no track record. The fact that so many of you are ready to sign up to Amazon and give boxing away to some dudes that never done it.
Amazon taking over the world type shit. Like they're doing so much in so many different departments, and they got their pockets are so deep. That's why people got faith in them like that. Because you
You
Amazon
must
has
not be a
changed
prime.
things.
You must
Like
not
they're
be a prime
transcending. They
user.
changed the way we shop.
You
They
must not
changed
be a
the
prime
way
user.
that truckers drive. Like they did so much in this world right now. So people they got football popping now. It's like Amazon is progressive and they taking over. So if boxing could get
You
down with
don't even got a
Amazon,
prime account.
maybe things could change.
You don't even got a prime
Huh?
account.
I do got a Prime account. I work for Amazon. I'm a truck driver, right? You know that every day I drive for Amazon.
You ain't got
They,
a prime account.
but I do got. Bae, do we have a Prime account? You probably can't hear
AXA,
because I got the
AXA,
truck headphones.
AXA,
Nigga, we got
AXA.
a Prime account.
Since you just made it
Ask her what?
obvious that she's in charge, ask her how many times Amazon Prime switched up their terms of service. Ask her, cause she the one deal with it, not you.
Yo, how many times Amazon be switching up their terms of service? Do they be switching up on us, or is
Hell
they
yeah.
consistent with their prices?
Prime used to be 1 day, now that
He's
shit takes
asking you.
7 days. Come on, everything Prime
She
used to
don't.
be.
You just like you said. She's in control, nigga. I'm the man of my house. She threw up her arms. She don't know. Right?
I ain't mean you
No,
ain't the man. I
Amazon
mean
keep
she
it
know about
consistent.
I ain't mean you ain't the man. I mean she know about the account. But look, anybody that got an Amazon account know they be
Yeah.
fucking up. They went from 1 day shipping to like 7 day shipping. Come on, knock it off.
No,
Amazon Prime so
Amazon
corny.
be fucking up, but just like your dude said, the zone was over charging people. That happened to my close friend. He on the tank fight, I believe he ordered it like 4 times. It wouldn't go through, and then they charged him like 2 or 3 times, and
Bruh,
he had to watch the fight
there's
FaceTime
always
for me.
there's always somebody that don't know how to do shit. Cause I ain't never get charged no fucking 8 times. That shit crazy. Bruh,
That
I
shit
swear to God,
inadorable
I ain't even
serious.
going front. I ain't even going front. Like I feel like those people be capping. Like those people that come out on Twitter talking about,
No,
yo,
it did
the
happen to my
zone
boy
charged me
though.
seven
I
times.
swear.
I sit here and I'm like, how they charge you 7 times? My fucking credit card info been in this since 2018. They only charge me when they need to charge me. But y'all little
Well, I don't look at his
fake the
bill,
zone
but that's what he
purchasing
said.
ass motherfuckers jump on for a month and all of a sudden y'all getting charged 3 times. That be them cappers, man. They trying to
I
kick
feel
dirt on
attacked.
the zone on the zone name.
All right, bro. I mean, I don't give a fuck about the zone. I don't give a fuck about Prime. I care about the sport. So whatever is gonna make the sport better, basically. But I took enough of your time. It's probably somebody. We talked about this earlier, so I don't have much to add. It's probably somebody waiting on the line that could give a
Yeah,
better
man, my
opinion
guest
and add
waiting.
some
You
new
got my
shit.
guest waiting, man. The breaker of all PBC news. The man they say is a hater. The man they say is a Al Heyman hater. Damn, champ. I felt so bad because I watched your video. I got the notification. I watched you in the car tell us that by February, you was specific too. You said by February, Al Heyman and the PBC will be on Amazon Prime. 24 hours later, everybody else is saying Al Heyman is headed to Amazon Prime. No one is crediting you. No one is citing you. And everyone is citing
He just
Chris
left me on the
Mannix.
thing.
So I
Yeah.
just wanted to have you on, to give you your victory lap. Tell you
Yeah.
we see you. Tell you we see
I
you.
I
Let you know
appreciate you, Ness.
we see what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I once I dropped it, everyone started scrambling. You know what I mean? I like when the lights come on, you got the roaches in the kitchen jumping out the cereal, and they're like, "No, we can't give this person credit. Ain't no way." And lo and behold, I'm true. So yeah, February. So fighters will not be coming back until February. Al is moving over to Amazon Prime as of yesterday. I haven't spoken
Wow.
to anyone since yesterday. It's the deal is done. Showtime, and here's the catch, man. I've known this for about guaranteed the last 18 months. Guaranteed. That means Steven Espinoza has known this at least 18 months. And he has paraded around and lied to the fans. Uh, and has conjured up stories. He's great at putting verbs and prefixes and subjugating pronouns and all that because he's a lawyer. And he's great at not answering direct questions and saying, "Oh yeah, we know who's doing all the talking." But the reality is, he's lied to the boxing fans, he's lied to the fighters, and now boxing is in the jam. And now you got this little guy in LA that's been telling y'all all along, and now I'm on the boxing voice taking my victory lap, dog. So
So I know you said as of yesterday, this is what you heard, but how definite is it? Because I'm holding
yeah.
out hope that he has
Mhm.
a sit down with the zone. I'm holding out hope that we go back to the days of three promoters on one network. Now I know it didn't work out exactly the way that it was supposed to with HBO
Right,
and
right,
Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya and Al Heyman, but I feel like
right.
Joe McCrowski and they have, a seat at the table with Eddie. Those people know boxing. I'm afraid Al's going to go to Amazon and swindle them too.
Yeah, and that's a great word. That's what he's doing, swindling. If All right, let's bring this story all the way home, and then I'll get back to the zone. Everybody has a fourth grade child, right? At some point, you will have a fourth grade child. He gets in trouble in Mrs. Williams' class. Then he goes to Mrs. Chavez's class and gets in trouble. And then he goes to Mrs. Martinez or Mr. Martinez. They said, we're going to take him to a male teacher. and Mr. Martinez has a problem with him. Okay, now let's make it over to boxing. HBO, done. Fox, done. Showtime, done. Who's the problem? The kid and Al Haymon. Al Haymon is the problem. He puts these. He comes from the music industry.
But
He
what
puts
what
these.
exactly do you? Because like before this show, obviously I posted my feelings on this slightly on Instagram. So I had a fighter call me like, "Yo, why you ain't happy?" Like, Amazon, Al looking out for the fighters. So the fighters, they only care about themselves. But that's
Yeah,
why they doing 18 months off, because they
yeah.
getting paid to stay out. So what exactly, when you say, Al is the problem, what do you believe is his problem?
Al likes negotiating both sides of the fence to keep himself in business and in power. So, for example, if I'll give a real life example, or we'll use the term allegedly since I'm not on my platform. Allegedly, Gary Russell was in negotiations with Leo Santa Cruz to put on a fight, right? But and not but, and then the advisor allegedly consults with Leo Santa Cruz to take a bigger payday against Tank Davis. So Gary Russell is out. Leo Santa Cruz fights Tank Davis. So when you keep on doing that, you're going to eliminate and just keep the upper crust the upper crust. Do you
But
understand what I'm saying?
But isn't that his job? Like at the end of the day, he's still an advisor to everybody. So he got to let
No.
Leo know there's a better offer with a bigger fight on the table.
Yeah, that's a great question. And everyone stays there. That's called conflict of interest. You can't negotiate both sides. That makes you the authority. That makes Al Haymon the bank, the banker, the lawyer,
But
the
but how
advisor.
though? Aren't the fighters still at liberty to say yes and no? Like Leo could have still said, "Nah, Al, I'd rather fight Gary." But of course, he'd
Oh,
rather fight the bigger
okay,
fight.
okay, and then Leo Santa Cruz picks up the phone and calls his advisor, "Hey Al," and then Leo picks up the phone and calls his manager, "Hey Al." It's a conflict of interest. So, for example, if he tells him, "Hey, I want to go back and fight Gary Russell," he goes back and says, "Well, Gary Russell has agreed to fight Kiki Martinez. We already signed him to a fight with Kiki Martinez." So he's protecting he's protecting what he desires out of these fighters.
I
So,
mean,
so
you're insinuating that a fight is on the table and he's lying to the fighter.
all the time, all the time. Uh, for example, the last fight with Keith Thurman and Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. They didn't specifically say it, but Earl Spence says, "We made this fight. We made history." He didn't say Earl for the first time on a pay-per-view, you never heard a fighter thank Al Haymon. Earl Spence never thanked Al Haymon on this pay-per-view. Now let's backtrack. The whole time we all know, now you know, because I know you talked to Keith Thurman behind the scenes, and it's public. He made it public that he was negotiating to fight Earl Spence in February. Earl Spence held his ground and said, "No, I'm only basically making 147 one time. I'm going to be undisputed, and then I'm going up to 154, and hopefully I can get a belt at 154." That was Earl Spence's plan. It was derailed because Terrence Crawford was a better fighter that night, and now Earl Spence, who's supposed to have a rematch clause, but it gets murky now. So now he doesn't have a rematch before the end of the year with Terrence Crawford because there's only one man involved. He has to
But
give the
but
yes, go ahead.
Fred, I
I'm
hate to
listening.
be that guy, but is Al a bad guy, or is he just smarter than the average bear because he kept Earl away from the fight that now we seen the outcome to? He was trying not to let Earl take that fight. Maybe he knew what we didn't know.
Yeah, that you can argue that, but that does not. How can I frame it?
Again, he's an advisor. I gotta give you the best advice possible. So yes, down this road, you gonna get the biggest fight of your life with the biggest check. But
Right.
I know you gonna get your ass kicked. Come on down this road. I'm gonna put you in there with somebody been out 18 months We're going to bring you to a division that's new and fresh for you where you can fucking, you know what I'm saying, feel rejuvenated. I think Al was setting up the plan. It was hard-headed Earl Spence that went down the tough road.
I don't think it's hard headed because now you're arguing against the fans' best interest. Now you're arguing against a fighter. No, listen to me. Allow me to explain. Now you're arguing against the fighter's best interest, boxing best interest, and the fans' best interest. Right? Al Haymon he creates detour routes. Right? When you're on the freeway, you say detour, exit here, detour, exit here. He's putting detours route so you navigate. So he's your navigation system. Earl Spence was supposed to fight him before Kell Brook. Let's fast forward past Kell Brook. Before Ugas, before Sean Porter. You can argue that, but there was this narrative created the other side of the street, and we felt for it. I'm gonna say I felt for it, right?
It existed.
It does exist. It does exist. But we, the media and the fans, don't have to abide by that. That's what they want us to abide by, that to keep each other and to keep them in business and in a position of power. But we fell for it, so we started negotiating amongst us.
But I'd like to live in my reality. Why would I live in a fantasy? If this is the reality that I'm living in, that it's hard to make fights with cross promotions, I might as well know that and accept that.
Exactly, but we have the power because we are the financiers. See, sports has convinced us that the celebrities are more powerful than the fans. And especially in boxing, when it's so niche, boxing is so concentrated. Pay-per-view, pay for the fight you want to see. Literally, right? They split 70-30 split, 60-40 split based off of what we pay. But the fans don't know that they are their own individual LLC as it pertains to being a fan of boxing. You have the right not to pay $85 for Canelo and Jamel Charlo. Exactly. But they have stripped us of that power with media. Malcolm X says media will have you loving the people you're supposed to hate and hating the people you're supposed to love. For example, I'm going to bring it all home.
Bring it home because you're losing me.
Okay, I'm glad I'm losing, but I'm getting some of the fans in there. In 2016, or let's say 2012, when Obama was the president, right? Everyone loved Donald Trump, right? And before 2012, in 1985, everybody loved Mike Tyson. Who bankrolled Mike Tyson? Donald Trump. Donald Trump. So now we fast forward to 2023. The media will have you loving the people you're supposed to hate and hating the people you're supposed to love. Everybody listening to this show has many of the people listening to this show has an affinity about Mike Tyson. There will be no Mike Tyson without Donald Trump. So you see what I'm saying? So and you fast forward to 2023, they will have you hating Bob Arum, who has developed more black fighters than anybody in the history of the sport, and a loving Al Haymon, who has derailed fighters by keeping them out of the ring in recent history. So you get what I'm saying?
But it's also raised a pay grade substantially.
I will disagree with you because, and here are the facts. If you're fighting once a year for $3 million, and that's your career high payday, let's say Stevie Fulton made $3 million, right? If he would have fought 3 times for $1.1 million, he would have made $300,000 more, $300,000. But three fights in the media, only one can measure the compound interest off of going through 3 camps, 3 media.
Again, I feel like you're using bad situations. That wasn't an Al Haymon thing. You keep mentioning these Al Haymon guys that went outside of the plan. Mm-hmm. Al didn't advise Fulton to go to Japan. That was his brave ass.
No, I'm not talking about
great.
No. Well, you could pick any fighter.
But I'm saying if we stick to what we literally saying, then how can you fight 3 times if you stand in your ground telling your advisor who's advising you not to go to Japan and get your ass kicked? You telling them the opposite. So it's like, of course you're gonna be out the ring.
Well, we could use Danny Garcia.
Get what you want.
Well, we could use Danny Garcia.
I mean,
who hasn't. We could use Danny Garcia as the
Danny, I
example.
priced myself out. Garcia, like, come on,
Well, you could pick
Fred.
anybody. You're making it about the fighter. I'm making it about the
Because it
business
is,
model.
like
No,
you
it's
said,
not. It's
the
the
boxing fan is an LLC. So is the fighter. So if Danny
ex-
Garcia only wants to get paid $5 million every time he fight, the motherfucker ain't gonna fight, Fred.
it's the business. You're missing the business model. It's the business model of how is he getting the $5 million? Because Al Heyman said he can make $5 million.
Or
Why does he
because,
do that?
or
Well,
because he
listen,
thinks he, or because
you
he
got to listen.
thinks he can get it,
No,
Fred.
but you're missing what I'm saying. He's doing the talking. So if your advisor who's giving you $5 million on your last pay says, "Hey, don't fight. I got a fight coming. I'm gonna give you $5 million again." Oh, now listen to me. Oh, Earl Spence don't want to fight you. He's gonna fight Terrence Crawford. I'll give you the winner or loser of your choice, and I'll guarantee you $5 million. See, now you're starting to now it's making sense to you now. See, he puts the detours
But
there.
it's they fault for agreeing.
Absolutely
Listen,
it's their fault.
if I'm going to dangle a carrot in front of you, but every time I dangle this carrot, I know and you know that shit ain't real, that's your problem. That's your problem.
Absolutely.
You keep falling for the bigger check. Well, look, you could get this fight, but if you wait, you could get this fight, and you keep waiting. You re-Salim, you keep waiting. You keep waiting. And then when they finally give you a fight, you re-Salim, you lose.
You're
You Earl
absolutely
Spence, you
right.
lose. You Fulton,
You are.
you lose.
I agree with you. See, now you're making sense. You're absolutely right. The fighters are the fools. 100%. PBC fighters are fools. If you're allowing a man to give you a carrot once a year, you're the fool. I'm in 100% agreement with you. The fans, if you allow a man to charge you for a pay-per-view that we saw on HBO for free, David Benavidez, Demetrius Andrade, when we saw Chavez Sr. versus Meldrick Taylor twice on HBO for free, we saw Vernon Forrest versus Shane Mosley for free. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm now we're going in the right direction together. Whether we're holding hands or not, whether I'm in front and you're in front, it doesn't matter. You're getting what I'm saying. Now so we can replace Al Heyman with Bob Arum. We can replace Al Heyman's name with Eddie Hearn. It doesn't change. It's just more public with Al Heyman because he has the most famous fighters right now in 2023. You get what I'm saying? So Al Heyman is more polarizing. The same can be true about Lou DiBella. The same can be true about Oscar De La Hoya, but they don't have the fighters. They don't have the fighters under contract that fight fans will marvel over and thirst over to want to see fight. Al Heyman does right now. And he's top heavy right now, too. So there's an age cap on him, too. So he got to get this done. Like one would argue, Ness, why is Floyd coming back? Because he's negotiating a deal. I don't know this to be true yet. I haven't picked up the phone yet. I've been in the basketball gym. But what I'm saying is it a coincidence Floyd's coming back with Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman?
I mean, but it's rumored to be on Showtime. It's not rumored to be looking for a new network.
But if he's fighting on Showtime in the last fight of the deal, I can guarantee you we can get Floyd on Cinco de Mayo. Case in point, I backtrack with you again. And Eddie Hearn did the same thing with DAZN. We come to find out Anthony Joshua is not signed with DAZN. Eddie Hearn dangled Anthony Joshua fights over DAZN to get the DAZN deal for the rest of his fighters. It's the same thing.
I
Canelo with
mean,
HBO.
Anthony is certainly with the zone and has shares in the zone and heavily invested as much as
No, you're missing. No, see,
as
now
Eddie.
no, he's not signed to DAZN.
Yeah, because he's
They
got
negotiate.
shares. You feel me? Like he
No,
wasn't a regular fighter. It's like if Al takes his
no, yeah,
fighters to the zone, I'm pretty sure they gonna offer something special to his flagship fighter, Floyd Mayweather. That's all they did
yeah,
for Anthony. Give him
yeah, but
shares.
he's not signed. You're missing what I'm saying. He's not signed to DAZN. He doesn't have exclusivity with DAZN. Eddie Hearn has exclusivity with DAZN, who Eddie Hearn has to convince. that, hey, they're giving you more money. When in actuality, it's a monopoly because he's not negotiating with Showtime. He's only negotiating with Dazn. But Anthony Joshua has the ability to say, hey, Showtime, how much will you give me for this fight? You get what I'm saying? The same power Deontay Wilder had. Hey, Dazn, how much are you willing to give me for these 3 fights?
I
And
just
that was
don't.
made public. It's the
I
same
just don't
thing.
think that Anthony is looking to do that when he got invested interest in the zone.
No, but you're missing. I'm talking about the business about it. You're talking about what he personally has. I'm talking about structures of the business of boxing. He's not signed to the zone. He has the liberty
But
to go
what
negotiate.
what I keep repeating, and I guess you ain't getting, is that it is by design because of who he is. It
Yeah,
is by no one else has that. Everyone else is
absolutely.
just with
Triple G has it.
Matchroom.
Triple G has it. Triple G has
Everyone else
similar
is just
deals.
with Matchroom. Like
I
Anthony
agree with
Joshua
you.
gets shares, and Triple G's a whole separate entity. He was with K2 Promotions. He had his own deal with the Zone.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. So they do put incentives for you to stay.
Yes,
Absolutely.
or for you to
Absolutely.
sign, or for you to sign.
I agree. I 100% agree with you. But what fighters don't understand that when Wilder was in when Wilder was in the position, Anthony Joshua, Earl Spence, Tank Davis, now you have the right to negotiate wherever you want to. Now,
Yeah,
whatever
but Fred, why you keep acting like these fighters? For instance, Tank has the right to negotiate wherever he wants to, but Tank ain't Tank without his team behind him.
No, Tank is Tank. You see, that's the whole thing that we're forgetting.
So so
Tank
so
it.
Tank so Tank without his team could put on the same level of pay-per-view?
I'm talking about 2023. I'm not talking about what was created up until 2023. I'm
I,
talking
I
about October.
I'm talking future too. I said can Tank.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. 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 Steven Espinoza has never sold a pay-per-view. Never in his life. What I'm saying is, yes, he can go to the zone and get 200,000 buys if that's the benchmark that they want. He can go to any level of sports. He can go to ESPN Plus.
I
Everybody's
I
going to have.
I don't think so, Fred. And the only reason I say that is because ESPN Plus doesn't have a 200,000 buy fighter, and neither does the Zone. So,
But what I'm
you
saying,
can act like they can do it, but they are not. And I had
Tank.
this conversation earlier in a 7-year deal, which is up in 2025 for ESPN, right? So they technically have already 5 years in on their deal. They
Right.
created one pay-per-view star, which came from Matchroom. The fighter came from Matchroom, but his first pay-per-view was on ESPN, and that's Devin Haney. It only did 150,000.
I
Like
agree.
name the pay-per-view guy they built. They never even put Loma on pay-per-view until now. All that
I
talk
agree
they
with you.
did. So
I,
so I don't buy your story that Tank could go to them and do what he's doing. That he could go to the zone and do what he's doing, because they not doing it. Look at Ryan Garcia's return fight. Not even his return fight, off of 1.2 million pay-per-views sold. In this generation where dudes is still in left and right pay-per-view, they ain't even make his return fight pay-per-view. Not
yeah.
everybody could do what they doing over there with Tank. Let's just be real.
Okay. Now let's go back and make it make sense for people. Now you also got to understand, pay-per-view on Showtime is a welfare system versus the zone. There is a guarantee there. So what I mean by this is Al Heyman is not fronting the money for the fights any longer. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
The zone is fronting the guarantee for Ryan Garcia. So the reason why Tank Davis is on pay-per-view on Showtime is because they don't have the finances to pay what he's paying. So he's getting paid off of the fans' performance.
Yeah,
Performance.
he's killing what he can eat.
Exactly. 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 He's
Nothing
eating what
wrong with it. There's
he's
nothing
eating what
wrong
he
with it
kills.
because
Right.
he's a draw. I mean, 225,000 is $22 million. It's a lot of money for Tank.
Yes, but he's going. See now. Okay, now if he's going through Showtime, 40 to 50% of that he loses off the top.
No, that is not true. I know that for a fact. I had an interview with payperview.com. He's told me that is the owner of payperview.com said
Okay.
it's been over 13 years since any promoter has given 50 or 40% to any provider. Those days are gone. Just like sanctioning
So what
bodies
number
now,
did he give? So what number did he give?
definitely under that. He didn't give me a number on record, but definitely under that. And you know,
So there's a but there is a
there is a
percentage, right?
percentage, yes, there is a
Okay.
percentage, but you
Okay.
also got to understand that we have moved to a place where everything is digital now. So Showtime, let's say they sell their pay-per-view via their app, they're not going through the provider. So everything don't, they don't get the same cut they used to because they're not the head honcho anymore. People don't just have cable anymore. We got all these apps and .com. So if I'm buying it from a .com, how do I give you a percentage of that?
Now, what you're not understanding and not giving credence to is being an entrepreneur. You're basically saying fighters can't do nothing without a promoter, advisor, a network, etc. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong as it pertains to that. A fighter can take his talents anywhere he desires to go. For example, I'll make it because you're not a sports fan, right? If Kevin Durant goes from New Jersey to Phoenix, guess what? A percentage of his Brooklyn Nets fans become a Phoenix Suns fans. LeBron goes from Cleveland to the Lakers.
But
I'm willing to
but
bet.
I
I'm
don't
willing
watch
to bet.
those sports, Fred. But I know that those athletes
But
have
but you're not hearing me out.
contracts.
Yeah, you're not hearing me out.
But they
So
still
so
have
if
contracts.
No, but you're missing what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the contract. You're talking about, well, 200,000 people traveled to wherever Tank go to buy his fights. So fans are fans. So for example, if you have 200,000 people, that means there's a small concentration of people that are following you. Tank fans and boxing fans. 200,000 people, right? 7.6 billion people here. So what I'm saying is, will 200,000 people travel to where Tank goes? It might be a drop off, 10%, 20%, but guess what? Tank is getting more of the revenue. So when he leaves, he's actually getting more. If Tank created his own app and put on his own fight with a small town promoter and rented out the stadium in Atlanta, he would still sell out. So he would get the gate and everyone will be for day hire. Same way Ray Allen, he hired a lawyer. He didn't hire an agent to do his contract. He hired a lawyer. You get what I'm saying? That's why parents need to understand. If your child is going to be a professional athlete and get drafted, why would you hire an agent? Because your player's already slotted. You don't in the NBA, you're already slotted. The number one pick gets this much, you get that much, you get that much, and so on and so forth. The same thing is not true for boxing. You create your own market. It's free market. So Tank can literally, Atlanta is probably the best place to have fights, right? The same way Floyd figured out, shit, I can make a lot more money in Vegas, right? So he never traveled. Tank can stay in Atlanta. He can literally stay in Atlanta, get the gate. Let's say 50% of the people don't travel with him. Now he has 100,000 buys, so that gives him $11 million plus a $6 million gate. The man is clearing $17 million. All goes to him, right? All goes to him. Now he's paying for a day hire. Everyone is getting a day's pay, not getting a percentage. See, what people don't understand is that people have the power, but we give up our power to associate with groups. PBC group, Top Rank group, Dazn group, Oscar De La Hoya's group. We think the group is more powerful, can make the individual more powerful. When we need to think is, okay, if I can leverage my association with them, how can I stay in power? We think we have to give up power to get the group. No, we don't. No, we don't. If you haven't learned that in politics, you're a fool. The people who stay in power are the people who are you're voting for. It's not trickling down to the people. That's what we don't understand in the reality. Tank can clear $17 million minimum every time he fights if he only sells 100,000 pay-per-views with a $5 to $6 million gate, plus merchandising. Imagine if he negotiated with them, I get the parking too. Why do you think the Dallas Cowboy owner gives up the stadium? Because he's going to make millions of dollars on parking. So imagine if he took the gate. Why do you think the Lakers, or I don't know if you know about the deal with them, like they sold them the teams and kept the parking. Whoever owned, I forget who owned the Kings, the Lakers before. I forget who owned the you don't know the name because you're not a basketball guy, but the Bus family before they bought them, right? They kept the parking and sold the teams, and they later bought the parking. So what I'm saying is, if Deontay Wilder would have said, "I'm fighting in Alabama," and then navigated up that I-20, I think it's the I-20, to Atlanta, Deontay Wilder would be a gazillionaire. The Atlanta Falcons have 17 games. 9 or 8 games are at home. 9 or 8 games are on the road. The Lakers play 82 games. 41 games are on the road. 41 games are at home. So what I'm saying is familiarity generates income. And now he's the hottest ticket in town. So now you done created an open market. Now you done created an aftermarket effect where you can sell the tickets and then resell them to the aftermarket, which generates more income. This is called free market. This is called free enterprise. This is a symbol, a synonym for capitalism. The fighters don't understand their value. If Tank got a career high pay-per-view of 1.2 million, a
Fred,
career high gate, he
Fred,
should have cleared.
but are you saying obviously this is for established fighters? And
No, no, no,
then
no, no. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Matt, pick any fighter you want. Kid Austin, because I seen you interview him, right? If Kid Austin stayed in Austin or whatever, wherever he's at, I know he's in Texas somewhere. I don't know where. If he started and just sold out and stayed regional, he would grow. That's called growth. You outgrow 1,000-person arena, just like you outgrew your first venue. I believe you had to get a second room, right? It's called growth. It's not overnight. It's the reason why, because you show up every day, every morning, 3 times a day, 2 times a day. You show up. That's the reality of it. You grow, you grow, you grow until you
but it
want to.
but it don't work like that in boxing. He was already in San Antonio doing fights, and his buzz was only to the people that, hardcores like us that seek them out. Like he didn't he's getting popularity now that he's with Golden Boy.
Exactly, but you don't got to understand this. The business of the bigger businesses sent their people to go negotiate with him. Now does it make sense? So before they believe you're a year away or 2 or a year away from blowing up, they send their people down to sign the contract. Same thing with little kids, right? When you get a prodigy in the 8th grade, you know what happens? IMG in Florida sends for him. Sierra Canyon here in Los Angeles say, "Come to my school. You're a prodigy." They get them before they realize who they are. That's why you're under a rookie contract. This is why the negotiations are what they are, because they want to keep you so they can keep you. They want to keep you in the box so they can own
Yeah,
the
but they
box.
also help you get to the next level. You can't
No,
tell me that Kid Austin, who had no television, was dealing with what's this promoter that Tabiti signed with as well?
yeah,
Davies
Davies,
Entertainment.
Davies Entertainment, yeah.
Davies Entertainment, no streaming. The best thing that they was doing was that the show looked good. Davies used like a black and gold theme. Everything looked very well, but there was no streaming. Like you can't grow if people outside of your area don't know what's going on.
And I'm not denying that. But get back to what I said a couple of minutes ago. You give up your power to join a group. So you give up all your rights. You give up all your power when actuality you should be partnering. You should be saying, "Hey, listen,
Okay, so
you
Devin Haney is your example. He's partnered with everyone. He didn't give up any power, but it still took other broadcasters and promoters for him to finally be on pay-per-view. Like, you're making it seem like a dude could stay away, do his own thing, and beat
absolutely
Tank.
can.
He can't be
Absolutely.
Tank. He'll never be Tank.
Absolutely he can. Absolutely he can.
Nah.
You know who did it?
Who?
The guy that they say look like me. What's his name? That Kimbo Slice guy. He did it.
Bro, you talking about a separate sport. You can't
It doesn't
talk.
matter the
It
sport. It's
does.
free
It's
market.
boxing this fucked up. You
No,
talking
it
about
is
sports that's
boxing
working.
it is boxing that's fucked up. It's also the fighters' minds and the parents' minds that are fucked up, Ness.
I hear you.
It's
I hear you.
it's all
I
the
hear
above.
you.
It's E. It's all the above. It's E. Everybody mind's fucked up. Your mind is fucked up because you
Listen,
don't believe yeah, go ahead. You
I'm
don't
just
believe
saying,
a
look at
fighter can do it.
Carmel. Look at Carmel. Floyd gave his blessing. A day later, he got 300,000 followers. That's not something Carmel could have did in Utah with his dad, bro. Like,
You're missing what I'm saying. I agree with you, but don't give up. See, what's happening is you're not partnering. You're giving up your
but you
life's
got
rights.
no leverage right now. You're a 17-year-old kid. Like, how do you get a partnership? What are you bringing to the table?
And that's what I'm saying. Fighters got to bet on themselves. You got to believe in yourself. When do you want it? See, we also got to place the blame on the parents too. We got to place the blame on the mindset of the parents. If
Bro,
you got a
I
fighter
think you forgetting that this is like a blue collar sport. Like, the
and you're
parents ain't gonna.
forgetting
Every parent not gonna be Bill Haney.
two parents create a child. You're forgetting accountability. You're forgetting you got 18 years to get to this point. You're forgetting if you believe you got a child prodigy, you're forgetting you got to go get two jobs. Each
I'm
parent got to
just
go get two
saying.
jobs.
Again, I repeat, not every father in the sport is Bill Haney. They don't
Well,
have the
that's their fault.
finances. Not everybody
That's
can navigate their kid through the sport. Like, it takes money, bruh.
It takes absolutely. It takes money. Everything you're saying is right, but you're forgetting the two parents. You're forgetting if the parent listen. If the parents would have did it the right way, got married. Let's just say it like this: two parents get married, buy a home, right? The child turns 18. You put it on a 15-year mortgage. The home is paid off, right? Now you can take a
Damn,
home equity
15-year
line.
mortgage? This what I'm saying. That's because you and your wife are on a different tax bracket. Not
No,
everybody. No, what you
no, no,
mean? No.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no.
up,
This is
Fred. Hold up, Fred.
okay.
How many friends you got with 15-year mortgages, bruh?
Many.
And that's the point. The average man ain't got friends with 15-year mortgage. The average man got a 30-year mortgage, and so does his friend.
Okay, well, let's take a 30-year mortgage.
Damn, you know what tell these people what the math is on a 15-year mortgage per month. And then you want him to go pay for fights for his kid, plus
Well, they
train
put
his
a
kid?
well, they buying Mercedes. They buying Louis bags.
Come on, you generalizing. Let's generalize in this sport where the
Okay.
average fighter is broke. The average fighter comes from the hood, the Baltimore, Philly, LA, East LA. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, champ.
Regardless of where they come from, they should still have two parents.
They ain't gonna have a 15-year mortgage and the income to provide a 15-year mortgage. You tripping. I wish I
You
could
mean
fucking
to
have a
tell
15-year
me?
mortgage.
You mean to tell me in 2023 with the information out there, two parents don't have the
Fred, not
wherewithal?
everybody could do it. You know that. Come on, Fred. Stop
I'm not
that.
saying everybody can do it. I'm just saying if you're saying it can't be done, you got to look at the primary variables and hold primary variables accountable. So let's say a 30-year mortgage. You're getting equity over the 15, 18 years, and you're paying down the mortgage. So guess what you can do? You can take a HELOC out on your house, go get an apartment down in San Diego for 9 months, run your record up to 15-0, use the internet. I don't know what it's going to bring. I don't know what it's going to bring after that in terms of income, but it will be more. If you took, if every parent took $30,000 to $50,000 and stayed in San Diego, created a plan to stay in San Diego for 9 months, they can run their record up to 20-0 in 9 months. Same thing. They Bob Arum did the same
What do
thing
you
with
mean?
Floyd.
Why
Wait, no.
San Diego?
Let me finish.
No, I'm
Let me
asking a
finish.
question, Fred. Chill.
Oh, okay.
Why do you keep saying San Diego? What's in San Diego? I'm lost.
Because 2 streets down is Mexico. So you can go to Mexico, get the fights, get 20-0, use social media, the same thing Floyd does.
Yeah, but
The same.
okay, you live in San Diego, so you're saving on the flight, Fred. You still got to cross the border. You still need a hotel. You still got to pay for your fight, your slot fee, your opponent's purse, medicals. Come on, champ. Why are you making this shit sound easy? Minimum is $3,500.
I said if each parent $30,000 to $50,000, $30,000 to $50,000 will change your child's life as a fighter. 30 to
But that's not
50,000,
necessarily true. Michael Williams Jr. did that, bruh. So
and
what?
he
What?
lost. And he
It's
lost.
but even his first fight that he got after the initial investment wasn't the fight to get his money back. He got a fight with Juan Bowser on ESPN, champ. So his father took out the second mortgage like you asked, or the equity loan like you asked, and he still got to pay that back.
Yes, but that's the risk you take. See, people are afraid to take risks. You're advocating to take the safe route.
I'm not advocating to take the safe route.
You are.
I'm showing you the other side of the coin.
No, you're being logical.
I'm just making sure the audience know there's another side of that coin, because you could be Christopher Lovejoy, be 19-0 using Mexico, and make the 200,000, and yeah, your investment worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
Mucha.
But that's the reality of it. Bet on yourself. See, we're not advocating for bet on yourself. We're advocating, man, I just want to get signed. A rapper, I just want to get signed. Toby and Gigway sat on his couch for years. And guess what? People now want to flock to him. Now he walked out Jamel Charlo, still independent. La Russell, out of Vallejo, California, independent. Still independent. It can happen. We gotta upset capitalism in America. We gotta change our mental ideology. We're idol worshipers. Because here's the truth. I'm gonna tell you how we're idol worshipers.
Hagler had this story, bro. Hagler didn't have the Ray Leonard route, and he hated it. He hated that he didn't have the glory, that he didn't get the recognition.
I agree.
So you telling people to go through this long, sad, lonely road.
Who said it's lonely?
Unquote, bro. What you mean? If I'm only getting seen at the 2300 arena in Philly when there's a whole nother world out there. It's a whole nother world.
Obviously, you want more. Now, when you want more and you negotiate, guess what? You gotta lean on who you are.
I don't know. We getting off topic. But I am gonna bring it back by doing this, right? I don't know if you heard of this kid. He's from LA, but he's from Pomona County. I mean, not LA, from California, Pomona County. His name is Ernesto Mercado. He's doing what you've asked, right? Like at 7-0, he fought Jason Velez, and my ears went up like a dog. Like, what the fuck?
Wow.
How was a 7-0 fighting Velez? After that, he fought Hank Lundy before Kurt Scooby knocked him out. Out. After that, he fought Dag Dondini that Devin Haney fought in his 27 fight. And now he's scheduled to fight Nakatilia, all independent. His father opened up his own promotion. They doing it in their own city, but no one knows, Fred. I know. And I'm telling my audience nonstop. I've interviewed him a bunch of times. I interviewed his father because I'm impressed. It's like Devin Haney 2.0.
I love it. I'm glad you're doing it.
But he's not getting the record. Everybody's talking about Frank Martin. Everybody's talking about Keyshawn Davis, not Mercado, who's doing what they doing on steroids. You know,
it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And by the way, Kurt Scobie is one of my students. He was one of my students when I was a school teacher.
Get out of here.
I saved his life. He'll tell
That's
you.
crazy. Cause
I
he did tell me he lived in L.A. somewhere.
Yes, he will tell you, man. I quick. Everyone go Google Kurt Skull. I'm getting goosebumps right now thinking I may even cry.
Uh-oh.
This kid, listen, at lunch every day, my gate was attached to his elementary school, my continuation high school. So if people don't know, I taught before I got into boxing, before y'all knew me. I was a continuation high school education teacher, special ed, right? And I would see him just rambunctious, very aggressive. And for 2 years, I mentored him. And I would walk over because I get out of school at 1:45. He get out of school at 2:30. I made a deal with the principal. I would walk over to the school. I would literally hop the school gate, hop the gate that separated us, walk over to the principal's office, pick Kurt Scobie up. I couldn't let him hop the gate. We would walk around the school because I had to do it the legal way when I had him. Walk around the school and he would sit in my classroom. I would take him to the gym, lift weights. And you say, why did I do that? Because
How old was he?
he was in elementary school. He was like fourth and fifth grade, somewhere in there. And I never wanted him to walk home with everyone when they got out of school. I wanted him to force me to give him a ride home. Right? And why did I do that? Because he was a rambunctious, aggressive child. He would get into a fight. He was on pace to join the gangs, no doubt about it. And I steadfast. I was real consistent in his life every day for 2 years until the school system laid me off. The year I won Teacher of the Year, they laid me off. Last to get hired, first to get fired. It's just a tenure thing with the unions. And I got rekindled with him with Serafina, the great Serafina. Speaking of Devin Haney, and I bumped into him and we cried on air during COVID together. He popped up and the rest. So I support him from a distance now. I'm going to pop up to one of his fights. I'm not going to tell him, but I'm going to pop up to one of his fights one day, and I hope that he becomes a world champion. But as I digress, I think that's an important story for Kurt Scobie. So now when they do their documentary, they'll use your platform. But as you get back to him, yes, it's a longer route, but you own it.
That
I don't
route ain't for
understand why.
everybody, man. I mean, look at the music business. Not everybody makes it as an independent. Everybody wants to be independent in music because not every A&R is gonna sign you. So everybody, goes the independent route. They don't bubble,
Sure,
bro. They don't
sure.
bubble.
Okay. And let's say you and I, for example, I got how many subscribers you got? 200,000?
I mean, that's the perfect.
No, no.
I'm glad you went there, bro.
Yeah,
I look
exactly,
at my
exactly. You
shit.
know where I'm going.
I look at my shit and I'm like, bro, I should be bigger, and I'm not. I need
But
I
no, no,
need a
but you
I need a big box promoter to make me bigger. I need a
no,
Barstools.
no, no.
Yes. I
You
need a
are you're
Spotify.
you are exactly what you've earned, Ness. You're where
No,
exactly
bro.
where you've earned.
Bro,
Listen,
you get where
Ness.
you go until you take off. And that's how it gotta be, Fred. You can't say like, all right, Pat
Ne-
McAfee. Pat McAfee, I don't even know him, but I know him because of Danny. This motherfucker got a
yeah,
platform that only you and I could wish to have. He
yeah.
still got they gave him the ESPN deal. You
Uh-huh.
understand? So you do what you do in hopes to get the deal. You can't say don't take the deal.
I never said don't take the deal. I said change the language in the deal where you still have ownership of self. You
I
said
hear you. I mean, I certainly agree with that. I certainly
I,
agree with that.
don't take. But you are talking to a man that everybody know by now. I turned down ESPN. I've turned down major distribution for my films. I was offered a 7-figure deal to do a long form film on 9 Wives, etc. Go to silentherofilms.com and check out the films. But what I'm saying is this: you gotta stay steadfast. Now about the numbers, I probably have close to 70,000 followers. The video that I did will probably only do 3 or 4,000 views, probably, right? If that. I don't know where it's at right now. But guess the impact. I'm on your show. Everybody's lying in the media, right?
Yeah, but
You
only
have,
I'm
but no,
giving you
but no. Let me finish.
recognition
Let me finish.
though.
Let me finish. Let me finish. During COVID, I still only had 60 to 70,000. I was the hottest dude during COVID. Now let's fast forward. After COVID, Ness, you're the hottest dude, bar none. No, let me finish. Let me finish. You're the hottest dude. Are you measured by your 165,000 or are you measured by your impact?
Man,
You're
listen,
measured by
numbers
your
is power.
impact.
Numbers is
Your
power. You heard, Locks. Money, power,
numbers is power.
respect,
Yeah,
man.
money, power, respect. What you need in life. I get that. Yes, numbers is power, but your impact is greater than your numbers.
I need
It
the
is.
numbers, Fred. I need the numbers because my impact is only causing me enemies. That's it. These dudes hate me. These fighters hate me because I tell the truth. So
Let them.
they going on other platforms to talk about me, and I need to be Joe Rogan with those
You
numbers.
are
So they,
Joe Rogan.
if I was, they would have to sit down like Floyd had to sit down with Kenny. He had to sit down with Brian Kenny.
You don't get it, dog. Like you think that it's like this. No, you are Joe Rogan.
Bro,
You're putting
Crawford
the
went
mirror
on
up.
Joe Rogan. Crawford went on Joe Rogan.
I'm telling you.
They need to like, yo, come on, man. They going on $1 million worth of game. It's like you going on these spots that you know they ain't gonna be able to say 25% is the greatest offer in boxing history. It's never been offered before. You see, so you go to those fucking lame shows, and I ain't disrespecting them. I'm talking about lame in terms of your questioning, because
Mm-hmm.
25% for undisputed has never been offered before. So
Mm-hmm.
you ain't gonna come to this show because I know that, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna say that, and then
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna be out there with the world. You feel me? But they gonna go where they can say whatever they want and control the narrative.
Ness, you have power. Because I've seen you have this argument many times. You have power. You don't understand the power. Fight Hype don't have the power. They have information. They don't have power. Ness, have Fight Hype ever put 200 people in the room?
Because he never
No,
wanted
don't
to.
butt me. Don't butt me.
Yeah, but
Don't butt me.
you can't say what someone can't do
Have
just
they
because
done it? I didn't
just because
say
they
what they
ain't do
can't
it.
do. I don't say what they can't do. You always take the T off I can't. Have they done it? Ness,
Nah, not that I know
Ness,
of. Not that
Ness,
I know of.
Ness, you know when boxing turned on me?
When?
When I put 300 people in the parking lot for Sean Porter, Earl Spence, and no one paid. I picked up the $10,000 tab. You know when boxing turned on me? When I had 100, and your co-host was there, and then we went
Yeah,
and had
Danny.
soul
Danny
food
told me
after.
he went.
I had 150 people in a barbershop. Over 150 people. The whole community. I've done more for Houston community than Jamel and Jamal's done. You get what I'm saying? That's when they turned them. They realized, hold up. Fred can fund the revolution? All he needs is the people? Oh, we got to get rid of this dude. No. He gonna wake up the people. Ness, they don't want you to wake the people up. You got to understand that. And once you understand it, it's like me. I've gotten 7 texts. I don't know if you've seen me go off or go on. I've gotten phone calls since. I don't know if it shows on your
Yeah,
side.
nah, it don't show, but it shows when you got a call, you go black.
Yeah. 7 PBC people have contacted me since I've done this show. I'm on live right now. Ness, that means they're watching you. They didn't know I was going to be on here. Power. Seek the power. People want to seek the finances. Seek the power. That's why you get married and have kids and y'all pray together. Y'all sit and have dinner together. That's creating power. That's creating unified energy. They want to separate the husband and the wife. One be a Republican, one be a Democrat, one makes 100,000, one makes 50,000. No, your wife's supposed to be your business partner. Your wife is supposed to be your life mate. That's what they trying to make us join groups that's outside of our last name. Ness, the boxing voice is right now the most powerful platform in boxing. Period. Now, if you want to compromise your power to seek profit, that's on you, or popularity, that is on you. That is a personal decision you make. But the point I want to make is when you come on in the morning and you have 1,000 people, that's power. Are you kidding? Let me check how many people's in here right now. 643 people, that is what I'm looking at. That at 7 o'clock dinner time on East Coast and the West Coast, It's dinner time on both coasts right now. And you have 700 people listening to you. That means you got somebody with an earpiece playing catch in the backyard with their daughter. You got a lawyer in a high rise, and you got a father like me who's about to go to the basketball court and train some kids in the community. You're hitting every demographic. They want you to compromise your power for profit, and that's how they get the fighters, and that's how they got you tied up wanting more like Joe Rogan. You are Joe Rogan. You him already. I'm on your platform. Ness, I have a platform. I'm on your platform, and your platform is bigger than mine. Period. Your platform is bigger than Fight Hype. Your platform, Blue Blood has kind of went down a little bit, but you and Blue Blood had the people by the balls. But when you seek power, when you seek influence, popularity, profit, the fans realize that. And you know who else realize that? The people above. So they compromise you. It's a plan to keep you compromised. It's a plan to keep you chasing 200,000 subscribers. Nah, you him. The fact that power is Earl Spence not interviewing with you. Power is Terrence Crawford not sitting beside you. Power for me is Steven Espinoza talking about me and giving me, those 2 or 3 guys. That's power. I had someone from Fight Hype ask him the question. That's power. 70,000 subscribers. That's power. Lying, finessing. Those people hating on you. That's power. That I had a guy game plan for an hour how to ask this question and still befriend Steven Espinoza. That's power. You don't get the power. Don't compromise the power. Go down to Mexico and get your 20 fights and get the power. Ness, wake up every morning. Get the power. This is power. And not many people understand that. It's power. I'm probably the poorest man in my community. I'm probably one of the brokest. You know what I mean? I'm next to a Microsoft guy. I got an NBA player live across the street from me. I'm probably the brokest dude within these 4 quarters. But this is mine. This is mine, what I have. I have absolute power. And you know what I'm going to do with my time once I hang up with you? I'm going to have dinner with my family, and I'm going to Loma Alta Park. If you're in Los Angeles, California, free training for the kids at Loma Alta Park. I'm using my power. I don't think we fully grasp power. And once we understand our power, guess what? Demetrius Andrade, David Benavidez will no longer be on pay-per-view. Devin Haney, I know you're pro Devin Haney, and I love Devin Haney to death. But that's not a pay-per-view fight. Regis Prograis and Devin Haney pay-per-view? No, Tank Devin Haney is pay-per-view.
But that's what I said, that Al has raised this pay grade so far. No one is paying these guys that guaranteed purse. No one's giving Devin, and I don't know. I'm not saying, because I know everybody think I'm the Devin Haney voice, so if I say something, they're going to assume the number I'm saying is accurate. I'm hypothetically speaking numbers here.
Right.
They ain't giving him $3 million and giving Regis $2 million on a budget. Like, let's think of ESPN's budget, $90 million a year, and we just gave 5 to one fight. The math don't make sense.
No, I 100% get that. I don't know what they're getting. I'm just saying it's not a pay-per-view fight.
It's on pay-per-view because of that, because those fighters, regardless of Devin, Earl, Crawford, they want this huge bag.
Yeah,
Ain't
but
no
that's
other way to get it.
Yeah, but when you got $1 billion bag, you can allocate $100 million and you can allocate $300 million, Ness, and give everybody their career high payday. And you know what you get to do? You're the CEO, the CFO, advisor. That means you're paying yourself 7 freaking salaries. And if you're not paying yourself, you're paying the businesses you created. Everybody Google Al Haymon, Ryan Caldwell. I'm gonna slow down. If you Google Waddell and Reed, Al Haymon, Ryan Caldwell, follow the thread, you will understand why these fighters got their career high payday. Well, guess who else got their career high payday? it's like that. It's like when you hit a bet,
Yeah, but
right?
I'm saying, I mean, career high payday, but he's still charging, you know, under the going rate. Like, you know, you making it seem like he's money hungry when he's getting less than any advisor or manager in the market. Like,
That's not true. See, you don't see that's not true because guess who runs TGB?
runs TGB?
Yeah,
Yeah, Tom.
no, Al.
Man,
You better.
you
Are
better
you kidding
stop.
me?
You better
Because
stop. Listen, first
because
of all,
okay,
Tom
okay,
before
okay,
Tom was
okay.
Tom. Answer this: before Tom, was he not Lou? And before Lou, was it not what's my man names from King's Promotion? Don't help me. From King's Promotion, his name is Michael Kaufman.
Kaufman.
Come
Yeah,
on, dog. Don't say
yeah.
that. Like, they
No,
still got
you're
to do their
right.
own taxes. They still got to run their own business. Like, they not
Oh
Al.
yeah.
They might take
Technically,
orders. They might take
technically.
orders. You want to call them a
Okay, take
shell?
orders.
That's
Thank you.
different.
Okay,
But you
see, you
know,
getting caught up in the technicality. I'm telling you the reality. You're on the technicality. Yes, Tom Brown. If if they get sued, they're gonna sue Tom Brown. But that's why Al Heyman is invisible. He's a genius in terms of making him literally unaccountable to anything in boxing. He's a genius about it. As it pertains
I
to
don't know. You
creating this.
got him out as a monster. I look at him as a person that felt, I don't need to be a promoter. There's plenty of promoters here that if they want to work together, we can work together. And that's what he was doing. You
No,
know,
no.
let's not act like Lou DiBella wasn't in good graces until he tried to. It's like me and you. Like, if we keep it street, which most of us, you know, my audience at least understands, it's like, if me and you getting money together, you don't go cut a side deal with another
Right,
connect. That's
right.
what Lou did. So Lou on the out. Like, Al fucking with little promoters that normally wouldn't do 30 shows a year. Like,
No.
they get in the show, Uncle Sam, that they generated some money this year. Why? Because Al feeding them. Michael Kaufman did 30 shows in 1 year. That's unheard of for that small promoter. He'll never do that again.
I'm
And
not
Lou, where is
disagreeing
Lou?
with that.
Where is Lou? When the last time Lou been on TV? When the last time Lou had a promoted fight that he ain't had to co-promote with Top Rank, that he ain't had to
I
sign his
I
fighter off?
I agree, and you know what else? Uh, Speaking of street money, Freeway Rick Ross and all the Rayford, whoever, they gave away turkeys for Thanksgiving and Christmas. That don't make it right. Oh, he's doing what he's doing to Bumpy Johnson. Oh, he loves the community. He pays single parents' mom's rent, but she's also his number one customer. Everybody in line is a dope head. See, that's the whole narrative. Oh yeah, he do one thing good, but everything else behind that is great. Ness, I want you to go to fight. Tell Danny. No, I'm not saying tell, but poll these fighters, these PBC fighters. You got about 40 of them out there in Vegas. Poll these fighters. When the last time they fought and do the average. That will tell you all you need to know about the money that they're making and how they truly feel about Al Heyman. Simple math.
None of them dudes like the inactivity, but none of them dudes want to walk away.
Because
None of them dudes want to walk away.
yeah,
None
hope
of
is a
them
powerful
dudes.
drug. Hope is a powerful drug, Ness. Oh, I hope he give me this payday. I hope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I did it for 8 years and I was a fool with Barack Obama. I was a fool. You understand? I was the co-cheerleader of skin politics in America. You know what I mean? Like, I went to the inauguration. Dre and I went to the inauguration. Froze 4 o'clock in the morning. Spent thousands of dollars freezing. I was there in 2012 at the inauguration. I was there. So I get it. Yes, Kaufman did 30 shows. And yes, Freeway Rick Ross gave out turkeys for Thanksgiving. Yes, Bumpy Johnson paid for single mothers to get groceries.
Bro, but
Yeah, he paid.
you're terrible. You're using gangsters and drug dealers
You
in a
you use the
conversation with
you
Al
use the
Heyman.
street analogy with Lou DiBella. So I'm matching you. You
No,
said your audience understands. So
yeah,
I'm
but you.
smart. So I'm
I'm
smart
just
enough.
saying.
No, no.
I gave one example about Lou crossing the
Yes, but
grain.
you said your audience understands. You said your audience understands street
I,
terminology,
I
so I'm
believe
giving
they
them a
do.
street term.
I believe they do. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm adjusting. Life is about adjustments, right? That's
I'm
all I'm
just
saying.
saying, you saying Bumpy Johnson gave out turkeys.
Hmm.
Where is Al's, you know, crime? Because you know, like
Good question. Good question. Al Heyman will never commit a crime. He will never commit a crime, but he will do.
his crime is what Don King said. The only thing he guilty of is paying motherfuckers $100 bills more than they ever gotten. It's just the truth. Like, why are
Yes,
some fighters
I'm in
more
a.
active than others? Then, Fred, if it's Al's fault, why is some fighters more active than others with Al?
Tank Davis is probably the only one more active, but the reason why the ones are more active is because of their contracts.
I mean, Isak Cruz is probably more active than Tank Davis, homie.
Yeah, because he's in a cheaper deal. I mean, everyone is in the Home Depot line at PBC, dog. Everyone is at the entrance. Like, hey, I'm for hire. I'm for hire. I'm for hire. These fighters need paydays. Go talk to Crawley right now. He's begging for a fight. I heard an interview on your show, begging for a fight. Like, rest in peace to his parents or his father. I think his mother passed too. I don't know, but
His
yeah,
father.
shout out to him. Like, he was on your show basically saying, man, begging. But guess what name he couldn't say? Al Heyman. Sean Porter's a
He not with
championship,
Al though, bro. He
but
not
that's
with
where he
Al.
fights. That's where he fights.
But he not with Al.
But that's the hand that feeds him right now.
But he not with Al.
See,
Can't
but
blame somebody you not signed to. Can't blame someone you don't talk to. Can't blame someone that doesn't correspond with you.
well, tell him to go to Top Rank. Tell him to drive up in the Top Rank office. Johnny Rice did it. Johnny Rice signed with Al. Hey, now I can say thank you, Al Heyman. And guess what happened? He didn't even get a fight.
Nope.
Didn't even get a fight.
He
And I
also made.
love Johnny Rice.
I live out here. I heard he made some wrong choices, man. I heard he
Well, I
made
mean,
some wrong choices. He got a couple of people guiding his career from what I hear. You know,
regardless.
one of your friends try to get involved, has
Uh-huh.
something all planned out for him, worked out with Al, but obviously he wanted to be in charge. A lot of stuff with Johnny, bro.
Well, I
Johnny
mean,
also got offers from Top Rank for Jared that he turned down. So
yeah.
he's
Yeah.
again, fighters don't fight by design, bro. By design. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying every fighter's getting 8 weeks, but fighters don't fight by design. Like, they getting offers, man. They get. I mean, you heard what happened with Charles Martin. He another Al fighter. He got offered a job, but my man said he don't want to fight in Lake Tahoe because it's high altitude. Like, bruh, you just lost to Jared, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but again, fighters don't fight by design. By
Yeah,
design.
and that's a personal decision they make. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not defending no fighter. I think for the most part, fighters lack the toughness that they show in the ring outside the ring. They lack it. They 100% lack it.
Word.
You know, the fact that I have challenged every promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum, Al Heyman. Well, he's an advisor, and whoever else is left.
I
I've
mean, it's
challenged
hard to
all.
challenge Al. Dude's barely anywhere.
Well, I've challenged him as much as I could as using my platform. I've never challenged him per se, but I've met him though. I've met
Me
him.
too.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, own your power. And the reason why I am on your platform is because I've owned my power for the 8 or 9 years I've been in boxing. I've never been um, addressed by my credential that's hanging around my neck. I took valor in the fact that Kelly Swanson and Golden Boy got mad at me. I enjoyed that journey. I literally relished in that. Relished. Never asked for my credential back. Never, because I knew I was leveraging, like you say, platforms, right? I was leveraging Showtime, PBC, big platform to build mine. I leveraged it. And now I don't have the power or the influence anymore that I once had in boxing. It's your turn, Ness. I'm not saying that I handed it to you, but you him. And that's the reality of it. And whoever else is putting 1,000 people in the chat, that's it. If you got 1,000 people in the chat, don't you know you're listening? You know you got 100 fighters, managers, promoters listening to you. Man, come on, man. And that's what I know. And when you give that up for a credential or for and that's now you know you don't need a credential to cover a fight. You
Yeah,
know that now.
I don't go to fights
You
anymore.
don't go to fights
I
anymore. But
barely go. It
then,
got to be a good fight. Like I'm going to the dead fight for sure. That's my boy.
yeah, he deserves it. He deserves your support. But you don't need. You don't even. That's what I'm saying. You don't need the establishment anymore. That's what they're afraid of. For you not to need them.
Yeah.
That's why TV is mad at the apps. Oh shit, we gotta adjust. That's why we was programmed in the beginning. You wasn't. I was. I was programmed to think that the zone is a bad idea. It was a piece of crap. I was programmed like that, right? Because guess what? I was covering Bob Arum. I was covering PBC. But when in reality, it really saves the fans money, but they haven't adjusted the prices yet because we haven't demanded it. There's no middleman no more with an app. You're going straight to the zone. There's no Comcast to the zone anymore. So we should
They
get
lose
that
that
30%
broadcast.
back.
They lose that fee. They.
Exactly. But we've never demanded that. We
Yep.
we praising
I can't
1.2 million.
believe Al didn't have an app. The fact that Leonard and this kid Floyd would laugh and say you're fighting on an app, but they're on an app. Even Ronnie Shields, God bless his soul, he would call it dead zone. And it's like, come
Yeah.
on, bro. Like you guys are
Yeah.
not seeing the future. It's like
Exactly.
who the hell
Exactly.
wants to be stuck to the cable company having this big ass 47, 57-inch screen when your phone is there? The analytics say everyone is glued to their phone. But
Right.
Fred,
Like
let
right
me
now.
get to some people here. I do want to thank you. Let everybody know where they can find you
Man, thank
and
you,
your
dog.
schedule.
Thank you. You can find me right now at Loma Alta Park. I'm about to go serve the community from 6 to 7:30. You can also find me on Barbershop Conversations and SilentHeroFilms.com. I've sold over 20,000 films the last 3 years, dog.
Damn.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. And thank you
Independent, that's
guys.
all your money too.
I invested my money, Ness, and turned down Warner Brothers. I invested my money,
Hmm.
turned down Warner Brothers. I just told you, 7-figure deal.
Damn, so you could have
Everybody,
been famous like that dude.
I don't want to be famous.
Ain't
I
the
want to
dude
be
from
home.
Creed from out there too in LA?
Yeah. He's up north. He's up north a little bit. And Devin knows him well, so maybe you'll meet him. I don't want to be famous. I want to be powerful. Appreciate you, dog.
Thank you, brother. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Fred Hawthorne from Barbershop Conversations. Like I said, I wanted to get him on, man. I seen his video before everyone else. You know, everyone else is talking about Amazon Prime today. He was talking about that yesterday, and he actually gave a date. He said that they will be on, PBC will be on Amazon by February. As soon as he dropped that, obviously 48 hours later, everyone else is saying the same. Struggle boxing, you're a liar, but it's okay. That's why Fred told the truth. You know, I was never against the zone, or any app for that matter. Like I had Showtime before you guys had Showtime. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Weeds, I was watching Billions, um, I was watching Homeland. Fuck, bro, I was watching Californication. So sorry, champ. I've been knew about apps. You little weirdo. Look at this guy, Alexander, talking about you right. Hell no, he ain't right. Alexander, I'm about to return my shirt I ordered from you. Traitor. I'm getting a refund now. That's how I'm doing it. Fats, counterpunch. You gotta unmute, Fats.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
I hear you. Shout out AMG. He used to watch California Case, and that was the best show ever, man. Homeland was banging. You know that. I love that dude. That's the only reason I watch Billions is because the dude from Homeland, they gave him a spinoff show. He got the motherfucking Billions show. Fats trying you again. We heard you the first time, by the way, Fats.
Bruh,
What up?
what up, man? My fault, man. I don't know what the fuck was going on earlier, but man, yeah, man, that's a good thing, man. You don't really gotta like people, be too fond of people to listen to some good advice, man. That's good that you do that, bro. I see that you don't never seem to come across like you know too much. That's what's up. The dude was making some good points about that influence and power shit. That was nice, but boy was he up there giving it up. He wild as fuck. I I ain't gonna speak too much. Yeah, he wild as hell, bro. I remember he was on your show one time and he was talking crazy about that dude. What the fuck the name, man? The dude that hit him outside his head and shit. Pull the father. Pull the father.
Oh yeah.
Pull the
Yeah,
father.
they had
Yeah,
beef.
man.
They
I said,
had
yeah.
beef.
Yeah, he made some comments and shit. I said, "Oh man, that's crazy." He would say some shit like that. It's a good thing he don't know no dirt, cause he a snitch on that man, man. That's fucked up. But about the PBC shit, I mean, me personally, I don't care what happened, but I care for. I don't necessarily care for them, but I feel for the fighters. You get what I'm saying? Like, cause you know what I mean. They deserve to get paid, man. Like I be hearing it, like Wilder talking about he the champ. He shouldn't be getting no allowances and all that. I mean, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That is, bro. That's fucked up, man. You get what I'm saying? You be hearing that shit, and
Bruh, but
they be
that's what I
playing the
was trying to
politics game.
see. This what I was trying to tell Fred. It's like, is Al fault? You created the monster. You paid him 25 million for Brazil. So
You
so
say you say You say Al, he started licking his lips, man. That shit was weird. It's like he wanted to be him or something. It was crazy, bro. Like you run my free call with this, but it's like he wanted to be Al. It was like Al could do no wrong. He said Al would never do a crime. I said this square nigga. What are you talking about, man? You can't put shit past nobody, man. What are you talking about? But go ahead though.
now I was just saying, Al the one created these monsters. He the one paying, Deontay Wilder 25 million to fight Brazil. How you gonna get him to fight anybody else? Like he gonna want that type of money or more, cause that's what you paying him.
Yeah, yeah, man. Like you know what I mean, I hope they do something. They strike a deal with Amazon. That's good, but I hope the fighters get taken care of because you know what I mean. They don't be deserving that shit, man. They go out there and risk their lives, put that shit on the line, man. Unless you out there running around the ring like lay low Charlo and shit, running around like a rat, not trying to get caught and shit the whole fucking round. He stole y'all for y'all money, man. That shit crazy. He sold on y'all. He sold on y'all. But I'm gonna keep on turning in. That's appreciated.
Nah, I know he regret that. That Cameron shit going viral. The world really, really mad at him. I think even other fighters gonna think twice about doing that shit because uh it's looking bad for Charlo. He getting it bad because of this one. I'm sure they didn't calculate for that shit. For real, I don't know. But we got Ryan Frazier. He says Amazon can force Al to make the best fights available in order to secure a big budget and lots of dates. We got boxing with a $2 super chat that says, "Who you think has a harder brick, Andrade or Benavidez?" I'm gonna say Benavidez. High and low. That's an inside joke for the community. I believe CYB made that up. Talking about you don't want to get hit with this brick. High and low sports Centrum. The boxing voice is more $2. Appreciate you. Right back at us with another $2. Said the boxing voice is me. Appreciate you. Right back at us with another $2. That says only for a friend to go high in life in success. Appreciate you, champ. We got Diego $2 and only 96 likes. Laugh out loud, shaking my head. Hit the like button. Yes, right, man. We got over 600 people watching and only 246 likes. Y'all stingy, man. RRT Boxing with Mr. A says Prime handles Inouye's fights outside of America. They got some experience with boxing. Hashtag Hardin. Three faces of smoke, of faces of Hardin smoke emojis. And we got Drew with the $5. He says PBC on Amazon will be an outlet deal for pay-per-view only. No annual budget, but access to platform and other Amazon covering production costs. No licensing fee. Yeah, I doubt that. If they're just looking for a pay-per-view home, that's like silly. They can't. It's not a sustainable product to just be a pay-per-view model. There's no building there, you know. Ricky Orton, $20. Shout out Ricky. He said, Did y'all catch Jamal? Excuse me, did y'all catch Jamal on IG today? He threatened to knock out Caleb Plant, slap both Gilly the Kid and Wallow, and he called Charlemagne the LGBT word that rhymes with May. And he threatened to shoot his trolls and haters. I mean, you know, Jamal is not doing well right now, y'all. We can't take him seriously. Hopefully, nothing happened. Alexander says $5. Never switched on TBV. Appreciate the guest today. It was a good change of pace and convo. Moral of the story: TV is powerful. To each is their own. Nah, salute, champ, salute. I got James. What up? Phone lines are open if you want to call in. The number above my head, 1425 569 5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion. Twitter Spaces, Discord available. James Benitez. You there?
Yo, Ness, you hear me? You hear me?
Yes, sir. What up?
What's up, man? Yo, Ness, man, that was a good interview and everything, man. I appreciate Fred coming on the show, man. I don't agree with everything he says, man, but he was dropping some gems today, man. Like, you are like the Joe Rogan of YouTube boxing, man. And I mean, you ain't may not be on Joe Rogan's level, but motherfuckers always got your name in their mouth, man. Like every week or something, some YouTubers coming up trying to use your name, hating on your takes or whatever. The boxers, they in your chats hating on what you say and whatever. But a lot of those boxers are hating on what you're saying. They damn near 1 foot out the door. So, and you got to think about these young fighters, man. They so eager just to get on the Boxer Boys to talk. Just like last week when you had that 7-0 fighter about to fight the independent where you just interviewed his father. You brought him up in the interview.
Yeah,
You got
Tito.
kids like that. That's going to be the future of the sport. So Ness, man, your shelf life is longer than Earl's, longer than Wilder's, longer than some of these other guys, man. So hey, just enjoy that, because when they put down the gloves, a lot of them niggas can't really talk. You got a gift that really can't. You ain't got to worry about no CTE or no shit like that, man. You still gonna have your gift. With that being said, man, I like the move that PBC is actually doing, because just like how niggas ran over the Black Prime, the Zone, and shit like that, PBC still got names on their rosters. They might not have like the Keyshawn Davis or Jared Anderson, but they damn sure got Dave Morrell, and they damn sure got a promising young fighter in Elijah Garcia that bringing a little interest. So I mean, as long as you got the big names along with some of that potential young talent that they're going to bring along as well, and it's probably going to work, man. I'm not saying it may not work at first, but every TV, like people say, every TV you buy nowadays, man, it got Amazon Prime on it, man. So they're going to be accessible to the public. With that being said, man, that's my call, Ness, man. Ness, keep doing your thing. You run the boxing streets, man. Your day's going to come, man. I'm out.
Nah, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I just want Al to invest. We need he needs a future, bro. He needs future talent, man. I don't know who's the talent agents, who's finding him new prospects, but Top Rank's roster so deep with all these young fighters, and it's like James just said, like, come on, man, Keith about to retire, Crawford about to retire, Earl about to retire, Wilder about to retire. all them 30 somethings, they done. You know what I'm saying? Like they really one and done, maybe two is a wrap for them. So like where is Al's future investment? Like Elijah Garcia and David Morrell is not enough fighters. You know, you say David Morrell, that's 68. Fuck, I'm pretty sure they got Johnny back. You know, 60-pound fighter, champion. You know, you say Elijah Garcia, bro. They got Keyshawn, they got Troy, they got Jared, they got Bruce Shushu Carrington, they got fucking Tiger Johnson, they got Dante Benjamin. Like, bro, them dudes got hella fighters, man. Hella fighters. Like, it was crazy. At one point, Al had 200 fighters or plus. It is looking like, you know, he all he got is old dudes now. Like, you know, Darrell is done, both of them. And I don't mean done in a disrespectful way. I mean done in a sense like they old is about to be over for them. Caleb Truax is over. You know, how many more losses does Caleb Plant have in his career? Two more, maybe, before he says it's over because he got hella bread. You feel me? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Quan, what up, though?
Yo,
Was good.
shit, nah, man, just chilling, listening in. I'm just about to address the topic real quick. I think this Amazon is probably as good as it'll get. Like, if you're talking platform wise, like the dude, what was his name? Benzo. You got him. You got Zuckerberg, and you got Elon Musk. Like, they all like pretty much the top dogs when it comes to what they're doing. So if you're using Amazon, people all around the world is familiar with it. Like, even they have experience with fights because I remember they had this little and there was some crazy stuff. They had a little crossover fight with the little MMA. They had some jujitsu dude versus some other style of fighter, and they just mixed it up. But it got a lot of attention. People seen it all around the world. So, you know, it's pretty much going to be an investment to really see it. That's going to be the platform. So you really just got to see, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
It
I'm a
do suck.
fight fan, champ, and I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what crossover fight you talking
Yeah,
about.
that's true.
And I got
Yeah,
Amazon on every TV in my house, so how did I not
yeah.
know about that?
But that's because you a boxing fan. You know, if you people who into MMA, you know, you got the UFC guys, casual
But
UFC
that's what
guys,
I'm
but you got
saying. Aren't
hardcore
we the
MMA guys,
same
and
though? We
that
the
but
s-
that platform was like is one, I think it was called. So you know, they all up they in the category with like Glory, you know, all type of fight and combat leagues, but people all around the world know about them. I think that's the good thing. So that's really what's important. But I think it do suck that you know they can't really merge with like the zone or something, get them fighters involved and shit. So, but you know, I look at it as you know everybody got their fantasy. You know, the fans got their vision of how we wish things could go, but it's all about business, and they gonna do how they like to do. So yeah, that's my take on that. But also, like, bro, also what the dude was saying, like, I feel like he was in a little bit of fantasy leg when it comes to the fighters, like what you were saying. Everybody just don't got the position and power to just up and do that.
Word,
But
man.
you know,
Everybody can't be independent. They would all do it if they
yeah,
could.
yeah. But then he was speaking some facts, and I feel like people in the chat was hating. Like what he was saying was real, bro. Like people is watching you, bro. Like it's really confusing me because, like, I swear, I be looking at, it, I'm like, okay, you got 1,000 people watching this, and how is it only 200 likes? Like, bro, it's disrespectful. That's how I be looking
No,
at, it. Like, bro,
bro, you
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 can't even get like.
I feel
But what it is, bro,
disrespected too.
because bro, there's other channels out here with a smaller community and they pulling 1,000 likes. I swear, and it be confusing me. But it
You
is
may
the
feel like it's your
managers and
time,
stuff, and they deciding,
but it's
you
not your
know, I'm
time.
not gonna like, and you know, that's what it is.
Yeah, man. Sucks. It sucks, man. We need that power because if I had that engagement, if I had those 1,000 likes, those 1,000 shares, these fighters couldn't hide,
Yeah,
bro. They couldn't hide
but
from me.
hey, like the other caller said, there's gonna be more Bill Haney's upcoming people, bro. We're not gonna let this show like. Promise. If I ever got on, bro, I'm putting up TBV. Everybody listen to this. We won't be boxed out like this with the real, so you can get your flowers at the end of the day. And it's gonna come in due time.
Appreciate you, Chad. That's the bell, Quan. I appreciate the kind words, though. Chad, Canada, what up, though?
Hey, Ness.
What's up, Chad?
Well, first of all, as far as the chat goes, yeah, I mean the like situation is one thing, but man, I mean some of you guys just need to know when it's time to just shut the fuck up and listen and fucking try and learn something, man. Like, wow, what a great it was like an hour he spoke. I think it really flew by. I learned a ton listening to Fred. I wasn't familiar with him before tonight, so thanks for introducing me to him. And and yeah, like maybe he was a little too, how would you say, not positive, but a little like as far as the independent angle. But I totally get what he illustrated his points beautifully. And I would just say that I feel like I don't have a problem so much with guys at the top, guys making money, getting wealthy, all that stuff. I think we just need more transparency and regulation when it comes to certain things around the fight game, right? But I feel like even if we could get everything to a Shangri-La situation where we've got all these independents and it's all for the fighters, I feel like there's always going to be guys that are going to try and move themselves into positions for starters, and then you're going to have fighters and managers who aren't good and need help. I don't know. I think the system would sort of would correct itself into something similar to what we have right now. I think the situation needs repair. I don't know if you can blow it all up and start over. I think we're too far gone for that. But what do you think about with Amazon, Ness? Like, how do you think they'll what would the structure be roughly?
Bro, I just feel, again, and this is just me guessing, but
Mm-hmm.
there's no boxing guy there. So it's like giving money to Al
Yeah,
without
yeah,
anyone. Like, that's what I want to know. Who they're gonna hire to make sure Al's doing the right thing? Who they gonna hire when
yeah. That
when Al says, "Hey, give me $2.5 million. I got this great fight,
yeah,
Andre
yeah,
Durrell versus Kyron Davis 2." Like, who's gonna
yeah,
stop him? Who's
yeah,
gonna say no? No, what the fuck is that? That's not what we want. Let alone for $2 million. Like, that's my
yeah.
question. That's my question.
I'd say that's my biggest worry is getting more suits and people that don't know the sport involved and more red tape and yeah, more exclusivity to guys like Al, I guess.
Yeah, because
Okay, man.
it's obvious
Oh,
that
sorry.
Espinoza is a shell. It's obvious that he has he gives out zero resistance, or we wouldn't have one-sided fights in Indianapolis. We would have more
Yeah,
competitive fights. I forgot what's the guy's name because I've been doing this shit so long, but the HBO guy, he stopped buying. I mean, he stopped giving fighters contracts and promoters contracts. He started buying fights, and that's what everyone needs to do. Any network, it's like, oh, you selling Earl versus Crawford? Yeah, I'm interested. Oh, you selling Earl versus Cody Crowley? I'm not interested. You understand? Like,
interesting. Interesting.
because they
Yeah,
selling, they putting on garbage, man. Like, we go through the schedule, they putting on garbage, and they getting top dollars from these networks, to put on these bullshit fights. But that's the bell. Let me get to somebody here in Anaheim. Looks like we got Jay in Anaheim. What up?
What's up, Ness? How you doing today?
Straight, bro. Can't call it.
I like the topic of the show today. It's kind of nice. This kind of news to me about the PBC going to Amazon. But from a background, I can tell you that they have been carrying the one kind of martial arts type of thing, and they've been doing pretty good with it. So as far as if they do go to that platform, I have a sense that they'll be able to carry that through. And the whole thing about should they take a fight or should they not, I'm pretty sure they'll hire some outside advisors if that were to happen, so to protect their interests. And as far as this, the caller today too, how he discussed just the PBC and Al Heyman's dealings, and it's kind of what I've been complaining about for a long time too. And I think you were in agreement in certain terms with it too. Is the PBC protecting those boxers and not giving them enough fights. Top tier guys may get the certain fights, but realistically being protected by this side of the street, it's a strategy that Al Heyman I think was playing. And it worked pretty good. He got a lot of, C and B level fighters, some A levels, to corner the market, forced other fighters with other promoters to come across the street. Pacquiao, Crawford, trying to get them to leave Bob Arum or some other promoters so that he can get both sides. And I'm glad Fred talked about that, trying to get both sides of the deal. I think that was the biggest interest for Al, for sure, right? And I think the interest, I think it had merit at the beginning, in the fact that maybe with the UFC coming on strong, for many years, one unified, basically no other place to really go and get fights going. They could command who fights who. Maybe Al was trying to do that, boxing out the other promoters so that he would be the main entity of boxing and control it all and bring some, hopefully, UFC success back to boxing. Who knows? Maybe that was his intent. If he was, that's about good nature of me trying to think it out. But it could also be like Fred said, hey, it's all about power and money, making sure that he can corner both sides of the deal. Maybe this Amazon is the way to do it. Maybe he brings over Espinosa from Showtime to be part of that.
Hell no, bro.
Obviously,
he's the problem. He's the problem, bro. He accepts any fight Al gives him.
That's what I'm saying. You think maybe he's going to try to, again, Al is a chessman. He's a player. He's a puppet master. He may convince Amazon, hey, bring on Espinosa. We'll bring success over to you.
Fuck.
He knows the boxing world better than anybody at Amazon, right?
That's exactly.
And I know that's not good for us, boxing fans.
But this is exactly why I'm saying we should be praying that he goes to Dazn, because Dazn has Joe McCroskey and they have Eddie Hearn at the table. I know Eddie's a promoter, but Eddie is part of Dazn. He's at the table. So Eddie won't allow fucking, this guy to rob him, because he's got an invested financial interest in Dazn's well-being. So he's going to be there hearing that shit, and he's going to say, fuck no, we don't want no Elijah Garcia versus fucking, what's my man's name, the Puerto Rican? Lord, please help me. Lord, Luis Collazo. Luis Collazo. Like, fuck out of here, Under Espinosa, he take it. He's like, yeah, fuck it, bro. I'm getting a cut. You getting a cut. Amazon is losing. Who gives a fuck? No, man, I'm tired of that shit, man. We watched Al do that shit for 13 years, bro. This shit needs to stop. I don't care. It needs to stop. Someone got to make sure that the fights he putting on is worth the money he say they worth, and is worth our fucking time, bro. Like, the Minneapolis fights, come on, man. Let's be real, bro. Like, that shit is garbage, man. I've been cut Showtime. I've been cut them. They don't give me nothing. I'm not missing nothing. Like, what's the last Showtime boxing fight that they even had, bro? Like, let me even check. I bet you they don't even have a schedule, because this is who they are, bro. They don't even have pause or rewind on these shit. You feel me? So they're not gonna have a schedule. But look, everything's already switched to Paramount. But let's see here, sports. So they still doing the pay-per-view. This is what I'm saying. These dudes are trash, bro. Look at this. This is just truth. This is not me kicking dirt. They basura. Upcoming fights, the old pay-per-view. They still trying to sell at. Then you move me out the way, and look, this is what they got on their schedule. Tim Tszyu. You telling me they ain't got more than that? That's a lie. They got way more than this. What? Bellator. Who gives a flying fuck? Nothing. Showtime Boxing with Raskin and Mulvaney. So this is some sort of podcast. You know, this is their website, and because they don't have they're not Top Rank. You go to Top Rank, you're gonna get everything you want. You go to Matchroom, you're gonna get everything you want. Al is just this guy. Like, he's not a promoter. You can't go to Al Haymon Boxing LLC and find a schedule. So you go to Premier Boxing Champions, right? You can go there and hope to find something. But, remember that Premier Boxing Champions isn't everybody that fights for Premier Boxing Champions, right? Like, some of those dudes have contracts with Al, some don't. But let's go to their website. Let's see what it is that they have on theirs. So they got more Canelo stuff. So we want to go what? Past fights? No. Schedule. New fight schedule coming. Okay, that's what they got. Nothing. Nothing on schedule. Not, and we know they got fight schedule, but they got nothing on schedule. So, all right, someone sent me something here. Let's see what they sent me. They sent me a Showtime schedule, it says. Okay, but this is not Showtime schedule. See, this, he had to go to a third party website. This is what I'm saying. Al don't, like, I'm not trying to say he doing it wrong, but like, he ain't giving me what I want as a consumer. Why do I need to go to a third party website? All Top Rank events are on toprank.com. All Matchroom events are there. I've screen shared this for you. So this is a Showtime boxing schedule. Let me screen share this, but this is courtesy of Live Boxing. Shout out to my boy Ben. I actually know Ben personally from the UK. And this is his website. And this is what Showtime has on the docket. Miguel Flores versus Goodman. No one's ever heard of him. This is some Australian shit. Then you got Matisse Hergeshev. Do we even got a date? This the November 4th. Nobody even knows what's up with this. This is said to be on the pay-per-view of the 25th. So this shit might be, they just throwing that up there. Look, this ain't official either. The Benavidez Andrade's not technically official either, but they throwing that up there. And this is what you get with PBC, a bunch of rumors. A bunch of rumors. So there's not much here, bro. There's not much here. Showtime has no schedule, man. We need some structure, man. We need help for sure. General Camino, what up?
Yo, Ness, what's good?
Chilling.
Yo, great conversation you had. What was it, Fred?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I really enjoyed that conversation, bro. Y'all gotta do shit like that a lot more. Even if you get like some promoters, some real experts, I would enjoy more conversations like that. That was a very, very insightful conversation. There are a lot of
Friday, we should have an even better one because Joe McCroskey, who is actually the head honcho in Dazn, will be coming on the show Friday morning. So we'll be asking him, all those questions. Will he accept Al? Is he interested in having Al?
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I felt like he made some good points, and you made some good ass points too, man. I mean, the way Al, like, the point in stands like this: you paying Wilder $25 million to fight Brazil, that's fucking crazy. Like, you literally setting yourself up for failure like that. Because now he lost, and he not willing to take nothing less than that. He'll do 10, probably 15, but you talking anything probably less than 10, he don't want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very interesting when you look at it like that. But I understood what Fred was saying when he mentioned like the drug dealers and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna be honest, I think Mickey Bay came on your show about a year ago, and he attested the same shit, bruh. He said, yo, these promoters, they move like drug dealers, bruh. They get whatever they could get for product, and they sell you that shit, and it is what it is. They don't give a fuck what it is. They don't give a fuck how you receive it. As long as you buying that shit, they gonna throw it at you. And after that, it's whatever. Because I'll be honest, that's how I feel with PBC. They throw some shit together, they sell it to me, and then after it is what it is. Or if it's not a good product or something happened, it is what it is. Fuck it. Don't worry about us. We got our cut. Because I don't like how they got the website set up either. You go on PBC.com, it's straight bullshit.
Yep.
Literally bullshit. I be on there like, bro, y'all don't got no fight plan. Y'all don't got no fucking schedule.
No structure.
And y'all got
No
yeah, and they
structure.
got all
There's
the
nothing
fighters.
for us.
I mean, even they don't even have a good media team to do the media shit, the Instagram shit.
Nope.
All you got to do is hire some
And that's what I'm
18-year-old kid.
saying. Like people like Ness, you love the zone, but I'm looking at the zone, and in 4 years they gained over 3 million followers on YouTube. And they look at their Instagram is as big as Top Rank. Top Rank been in business 50 years. Oscar De La Hoya
Exactly.
is the golden boy. So you telling me a company with no face, a company with no Floyd, no Oscar, no Bob, is competing with you. They know what they doing with social media, bro. They know what they doing with their highlights. They highlights get fucking 7 million. Google Ryan and DAZN highlights and see his highlights, bro. Like they know what they
Yeah,
doing. They
exactly.
know how to give exposure. People keep saying, "Oh, why you banging for DAZN?" Bro, because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Well, let me hit you with this. If we wanted to go watch the highlights of Jesus Ramos and Erickson Lubin, you know we can't watch that shit, right?
Nope.
Because there ain't none.
But DAZN will have
And that's the
highlights. DAZN always got highlights.
right after the fight. Exactly. I mean, yo, that's the problem,
They
bro. And
understand
even
marketing,
ESPN,
bro. These other guys, they
they do.
paying for marketing too. These other guys are not paying for marketing. Like, come on, they paying for
And
a
that's the
Canelo
problem.
marketing or pay-per-view, but they're not paying for no fucking Jamal James next fight. People don't even know Jamal James
Exactly.
got a fight.
And that's the issue right there. And you were right about ESPN too. They whole interface on their website fucked up.
It's
When I go on
basura.
there and try to watch an event, bruh, they try to direct you to everything other than the boxing event you trying to watch.
And I think it's some sort of fucking, not a glitch, it's some sort of algorithm. There's no
Yeah,
reason every time I try to watch boxing, they putting on UFC. It's like they fucking forcing me with that UFC shit.
yeah. You gotta go past all the UFC shit to even get to the boxing categories.
It's
There's a couple
disgusting.
days I've been on. Yeah, it's a couple days I've been on that motherfucker and been like, "Word, do they really want me to watch this fight?" And I'm paying them $10 a month. It's crazy. It's really
Yep.
fucking crazy.
But
But
if I had
yeah,
it my way,
my bad.
it'll be either ESPN or DAZN. I don't want no new fucking play in the business causing another divide. Fuck out of here.
You're right. That's a decent point too. I prefer the zone. I wouldn't. It don't make no sense fucking with ESPN because, in my opinion, I thought ESPN was a worldwide leader in sports. They not doing boxing justice, and I don't like that shit. I
Yeah.
really don't.
They certainly
But
don't care. None of those fighters. Look, Shakur about to fight. He still ain't on Sports Center. He still ain't on First Take. Like and I get it. It's like, yo, I can't tell Steven who to put on his show, but motherfucker, yes, you could. That's your show. ESPN is ESPN.
exactly,
You got to help your other product.
exactly,
It's like I got 7 products, and boxing is one of them. Sports Center is another one. You know, First Take is another one, and I'm going to use all of them to make them all grow. But they don't even do that. And again, why are we there? If we like Jared Anderson get a knockout, he ain't even on Sports Center. It's not even
exactly. But that's the
the
issue.
real easy like look, I give them mad credit, but let's be real. It's not the real ESPN Instagram, the red and white one. It's ESPN Ringside. That's specifically for boxing. So
Exactly.
they don't even use the real ESPN Instagram to promote their own product. Like they're crazy, bro. Boxing is
And
ay
and
pobrecito.
what that leads you to do is lead you to question the type of deal that Bob Aaron walked into with ESPN. Because how the fuck you go into a 5-7 year deal with a major network like ESPN and you don't got no solid promotion?
For real.
I mean, they literally have most.
He should have had in the contract anytime we want to do a pay-per-view or anytime it's a major main event on ESPN, not ESPN Plus, we should have options to be on First Take or Sports Center or any other of them shows. I don't know them because I don't watch other sports, but like I'm sure there's a bunch of podcasts and radio shows. Bro, ESPN radio is a thing. They like, come on. I
Yeah,
remember that dude Mad Dog and whoever the fuck, I don't know, but like that shit is big. The fact that they not using none of that to promote nothing is sad.
it is. It really is. But you know what I think? I think they trying to keep that business of boxing going the way it was, the way it currently is. The fans don't really know shit unless we give them shit to know type of business is what they trying to keep going. Because I feel like, for example, I think ESPN was looking to be bought by WWE at one point, and they couldn't even show nobody they books.
Yep. Not ESPN. You talking about Top Rank.
Top rank, top rank. I'm sorry, they
Of
couldn't even
course
show
not.
nobody they
Of
books.
course not, because you know they ain't showing what they really making and losing. Please.
Yeah, and that's fucking crazy. But hey, man, I appreciate the call. Great conversation tonight with Fred. I hope we get a little bit more of that. I'll be tuning in on Friday, and I'm about to go watch some fights right now. Get ready for the betting show on Friday because I got a couple picks that I think might make us some money.
Yo, don't forget his fights tonight. Y'all gotta tune into the main event. My boy Zachary Ochoa's fighting Cano.
Pro box, right?
Yup.
Where I'm gonna go check that out. Appreciate you, Nuss. Everybody have a good night. Thanks.
All right, look at that. Dazn got 20 million views on Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell 2 years ago. Come on, bro. Like that's where we need to go. They got the YouTube channel, they got the YouTube subscriptions that when these poor fighters can't get a date and they got to go at least to youtube.com, they going to be seen. They going to be seen cuz these dudes got fucking hella subscribers, you feel me? But whatever, man. I know I'm dreaming. Rider of the Storm, he said moving PBC to the zone would be a better move. It's a sports app and it's worldwide. I would love to see PBC fighters versus Matchroom and Golden Boy fighters. And that's the world I want to live in. I want to believe that if they go to the zone, we're one step closer to, you know, co-promoting with those promoters that are on that platform. Adrian, Wisconsin.
What's good, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, all right. So unfortunately, I was at the boxing gym working, but I kind of caught the end of what Fred was saying. This has been a little bit of my problem with boxing, like what I feel like PBC's issue is. They go from network to network to network, blowing budgets, not making money, not giving an ROI, and that's the problem because you're going to run out of places to go and people to give you money at some point.
Burning bridges, bro.
Or you're not. Exactly. And here's the thing. If you, like we just say, Al, if you are just burning bridges, now you're burning the bridge for everybody. Because now nobody else can go there because they don't believe in the product, which hurts boxing overall. So all the big paydays, they burn through other people's money, they give no return, and then they're looking for a new home. So that's the big problem in boxing. Like, they got to make it profitable for these networks and these newer platforms. Like, I didn't hear much about the Amazon thing, so I'm not going to act like I got to go back and listen to that part of the show. But the way I look at it is they need to start to be responsible with these people's money so we can keep getting better fights, so we can keep doing things and keep it going. And, like, if you look at Bob with Top Rank, 50, what'd you say, 50 years in business or 60? He's been around forever.
50 years, bro. Top Rank's been doing business for 50 years.
All right, so you see that. Like, why do you think he has all those fighters? Why do you think he has the catalog of fighters he has? He's been in business for a long time. Top Rank is always going out there trying to sign younger fighters and bring people up and build their careers. They're constantly building for the future. That's why they've done so well for so long, because they're constantly building. But do people leave Bob? Sure they do. But Bob's constructed a lot of careers. Bob put on some great fights.
Yep.
And that's the problem. Al's over here messing up the bag. What? Bob's been with ESPN for how long?
5 years.
5 years? And where was he at before that?
HBO.
Okay. And he was there for a long time, right?
Yep. But he also had True
So here's
TV and ESPN at during those points. Like he would have fighters on because ESPN had their own thing going on called ESPN Friday Night Fights, and they would let many promoters get dates. So Bob would do low shows there sometimes, but mainly be on mainly be on HBO, and then late in the game, True TV came out, and he used to do like shows from the Cosmopolitan over there when Diego Magdaleno was undefeated and Jesse.
so what this proves is that Bob has a formula of not losing people's money,
Not
right?
not
He's
losing
done
it.
something for like if he's not losing people's money if networks choose to
Yeah,
deal with them over years and years.
yeah, for sure. Because Bob, he kept the salaries down, bro. Like Al came in and paid everybody. He gave value to the African American fighter. So because of that, it made things, slow down because for so long the Latino had the power because he had the fan base.
Yep, I can see that. But like that's my thing. So when all these guys, Black Pine, like everybody keeps coming in and up in the pay scale, the thing is, where's the return for the network, right? The investor, the guy putting his money in.
It
And
is no
talking
return.
about
It
one.
is no return because Black Prime and Dazn and PBC, when they got their money, they came in purposely to make a splash. So it was marketing. That money was, or it was a tax write off. They knew they was going to do what they did to make noise. It's like, oh, I'm paying you $5 million, so the other fighters could be like, wait, what? PBC paying $5 million? I got to go over there, and everybody goes over there. There's a
And then as
curve.
far as
There's
the
been a
one,
curve in the pay scale, but the top is still at the very top, and that's why I feel like they're cluttered because it's like everybody's Wilder and Earl and Tank now, so everybody needs 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 10 million to fight.
exactly. And then the thing is, like these one-sided fights, right? I know I'm going over my time, so I appreciate it. But these one-sided fights, this is a problem in boxing from club show to TV to pay-per-view now. This is all the boxing. One-sided fights. Like I'll go to local fights, just like local club shows, and that's what you see. Even worse, just one-sided shit. And you know what? You got people at the local level paying $80, $120 a ticket. Now I know that's not what we're talking about with the Wilder fights and things of that nature, but the point is, there's people paying good money to watch crappy products.
Yep.
And the
Throughout
problem
boxing,
is,
it's throughout
right?
boxing because we don't have a farming system. So everyone is independently grooming their fighter, waiting for the call from Top Rank or from Al or from DAZN to say, hey, I need your fighter to fight Diego Pacheco for 175,000. Now, the 50,000 you wasted in that fighter, getting them to 15-0, you get to recoup.
Fact. But here's also the other problem though. These like local shows, you got dudes in there straight up coming in Nike running shoes and like Nike shorts. I've seen this shit where I'm like, dude, are you for real? Like you couldn't even come with some boxing trunks? I mean, I seen Border Wars fighters flyer than dudes at local professional boxing shows by 1,000 times 1,000. It's embarrassing. It's really, really bad. And that's where boxing needs to start to get this right. Like I like seeing the upset. I like that Eddie at the zone has put people into tough fights and they lose. You know, he put AJ in tough fights and he lost. You know, we've seen more and more upsets. You know, even though I don't know if we call it the upset, Mick Conlon, Lee Wood. You know, they had wanted Mick Conlon to win that shit, and he was whooping his ass, and Lee Wood knocked his ass the fuck out. So that's the problem. We don't have promoters doing that. So that's just killing the network. There's no money there because, shit, I can pay $85 for a pay-per-view to see a bunch of one-sided fights. I can pay $150 if I go to the fights with my friends, we get a table. I can pay $500 between a few friends to go watch a bunch of one-sided fights and maybe one good fight on an 8 or 9 fight card. Boxing is just killing itself, and now these networks are starting to catch on. So something needs to change. They need to figure something out to make it so we can get better fights, have a better product, and that starts with us, the customer, in a sense. At some point, we just want to consume. But at some point, we have to put our foot down to the point where these guys can't get network deals, where they can't do it, where they're going to have to put on a better product, where they're forced to make it where we're interested again. But man, you're killing it, Ness. You're doing your thing. I'm a play back when this is done. The rest of the show, but keep on grinding, brother.
All right, Chan. Appreciate you. Copy cool. What it do?
What's going on, champ?
What up?
Shit, man. Hell of a fucking show, bro. I caught the end of that, my man's, and it was dope. I mean, insightful. I mean, it goes back to what I was telling you before, bro. So why I appreciate this show, because you get in there. You know what I'm saying? It's the net and the grit. You know, you find out the net and the grit, and you give nothing but knowledge. And I appreciate you. Appreciate you for that. You know what I'm saying? You learn the politics, you learn the in and outs, and you pretty much school us on that. You know, and I appreciate that. But yeah, man, you know, like this, you know, Al Heyman, bro, like it sucks because like he went out there and he tried to create this format where he was supposed to be the only guy that was gonna allow, look out for these fighters and create a future. And I feel like he started to do that at the beginning, but when you start to invest in fighters just to put them on a shelf, like he did with Luis Collazo, he took them in and he just put him on a shelf and didn't fight him and didn't do nothing and watch his career diminish. That sucks awful because you didn't want to let that guy, either beat one of your fighters or you just didn't want nobody else to, take advantage of that. But it's like what you said with the Brazil, Brazil and Wilder fight. Yeah, you pay him $25 million because you want to get that allowance going. You're paying. Your format is to create an allowance so that you can slowly pay these guys out, like he did to Broner, so that they have money longevity wise, which is a cool concept because we all know that boxing doesn't have that layout, right? We don't have retirement plans and we don't have 401ks in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's a cool concept, but then what happens when the fighter can't fight for you no more, or he gets injured, or he gets sidelined with a eye injury or something like that? Like what my man name Mares, Abner Mares. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the top 122, 24, 122, 126, and 130 pounders got sidelined by an eye injury sparring. Now what? What do you do with him then? His career was cut short. You don't got nothing set up for him. Now you can't piggyback nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that it sucks, man. And there's that's gonna kill it, man. Like where do you go from there? What format do you go from here with? Um, I don't see him going. I mean, I know we talking about Amazon, but what are they gonna do with Amazon? How are you gonna create subscriptions? I know they took on football and shit like that, but like when you go into Amazon to purchase a fight or to watch it, are you gonna have to subscribe and then subscribe to an Amazon Boxing also? Like that shit sounds crazy. So now you're paying for your Amazon subscription and now you gotta pay for another subscription on top of that. Like I guess there's a lot that needs to be worked out. You know what I'm saying? But also, like you were talking about earlier, like remember Broadway boxing? Broadway boxing was another format that a lot of fighters came out of. Like you said, that ESPN fucking Friday Night Fights was another, where low budget fights were being put at. So it kind of allowed everybody to eat. You were able to, you had all these entities where you could
That's
throw
what
your
we
fighters
need.
low.
That's what we need.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
thing is that boxing needs a lot of separate budgets. You need a budget to groom fighters. You need a show box, a Broadway boxing, a pro box. Those things are
Mm-hmm.
needed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even the kid that's coming out of Philly, I remember going into that 2600 or 2300 arena
Or
when there was
boots.
just bricks. Yeah, bricks and 2x4s. The bathroom was just straight fucking 4x8 panels.
Mm.
Like now look at it. that's blown up, and now it's become one of the Philly showcases. Areas like that need to start coming up. And to allow these
Yeah,
guys
but
to
that's
come
because
in.
it's Philly. Philly was like that. Remember, they had the Blue Horizon. Like, if you think about
Yeah,
that, there's no 2300 arena in any other city. Not,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know any other arena that's known for boxing like the 2300 arena is in Philly or the Blue Horizon was in Philly. Like, those are just
No,
boxing states. Like, Demetri Salida's trying to do that. He be throwing shows in the Crunk gym, but it's like a gym. It's not the same thing.
yeah, and a lot of these places have become like the Blue Horizon. They just falling apart. They just old. Like Patterson had the old Armory where they used to throw a lot of big fights in the old Armory. Newark had well, they have the Prudential Shannon, but before that they had what was that place? Help me out here. You from Newark, champ? Come on.
Where I mean, Robert Treat is where they throw a lot of fights in North.
Well, now I'm talking about before it shut down. They had a lot of places where they were able to like areas where they could throw. I remember going there as a kid. Uh, Damn. Anyway, man, like you said, we knew they do need a farming system. They do need these places to actually allow these fighters to come up and so that we can separate the greens for the blues in a sense. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Where we can allow develop and not go back to like what we were saying before, one-sided fights happen. There's a lot of kids that they throw in too early. We've seen that as of lately. All these blue chip fighters that come up, step up a little too early and get clipped, and then we don't ever hear from them no more.
Mm-hmm.
They just get out. And it's bad because that's not the fighter's fault. You just showing them money
That's
and
certainly
that's
true.
that, and that's another thing I want to bring up because that's that. I don't want to say Mayweather fucked it up because Mayweather opened the gateway to power fight money, right? Real money, right? But at the same time, going through that format and degrading what these people, dedicate their lives for, which is these champions.
You may feel like it's your time,
Um,
but
you
it's
know,
not
uh,
your
uh,
time.
but money priority now has allowed these fighters to just kind of say, "Fuck it, I don't want these belts, or I don't want to earn the shot. I'm just gonna go after the money right now." And fuck everything else. If I lose, I lose. But now what happens if you do lose, right? If you don't get that upset, then now you got to start from number one, from the beginning, and you don't get that shot for whoever for who knows how long. Look at Thurman. Thurman did the same thing with Pacquiao. Everybody, he was on the top, on the top, on top. He got clipped by Pacquiao because he thought he was that
Shit,
at that level.
that's the
You know,
Nike. What up?
Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Shouts out to you, Ness, man. I just want to say, like, this a fire ass show. Fire ass show, man. But I want to say, like, how dudes like saying Devin and Regis not pay per view worthy. I say wrong, cause shit, if you trying to say boxing, trying like people keep saying not have one sided fights, you got Devin doing that. At least you got that's one person I know in boxing doing it. That shit, he went up to fight a champion in Regis. He offered Shakur to fight another champion came up. Like, come on, so you can't. I mean, yeah, it's kind of dying, but it ain't because you got the people who actually doing it. Cause man, he going up to fight a champ. So, and if people support it, like, cause that's not a one sided fight. So if you got people supporting that and get that fight, then it's gonna be like, damn, yeah, I'll watch box. Or I'll watch this Haney dude or this Regis dude. They fighting champions and people. Even shit Tio when he fought Taylor, if he go on another fight another champ, or try to unify with Matias, then it's like shit. We getting good fights. It's just with PBC going to the zone or Amazon. I would say yeah, I prefer the zone with Eddie over there. At least you got Eddie know what he doing, like Amazon Prime shit. What you got? Boxing movies? The fuck? Like, come on now. Boxing shows? It ain't even the same. Like, what the hell? They ain't have no real boxing on Amazon Prime. So I would say, yeah, the zone. I favor that. the zone and shit, man. Y'all like the De Los Santos fight. I'm gonna watch that. Like it's a lot of fights that's coming up, but see that's ESPN, and with ESPN, like y'all say, they promotion. But shit, they got so many fighters, bro. Like they got a lot of fucking fighters. I think they got the most fighters out of like all of them. Oh shit, so Top Rank got a lot of fucking fighters, man. So don't be surprised if Top Rank be the one that take over. That's my call.
All right, Nike Hendricks. All right. Let's see what we got. Majid, what up? Majid, what up? Majid. All right. Venom.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Alright, what was Fred saying? I gotta go back and rewatch. What was he even saying though? Like, what was his points?
Mm-hmm. What was Fred's points?
Yeah, like what was he saying?
Well, I had him on because he was the first one to report the Amazon Prime thing, and he gave a date of February when Al Heyman would start, and then 48 hours later, everyone else reported it. So I just felt like he deserved a victory lap. He was first, and you know, I really can't tell you what was his points because we talked about a lot and went everywhere. But people keep saying it was a good show, so maybe you need to listen to the debate. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back. But yeah, it looks like Bob Arum's the only one who's like his business thing is the only one who's been able to last longer than 40 years. He found a way. Everyone else, HBO's been in 40 years, and Showtime's been in 35 years. Now they're not gonna make it to 40. So it looks like Top Rank's the only one who found out a, a method where you got paid 90 million a year and you'll be stable for as long as you want.
Yeah, but remember that 90 million is not even what Al was get. Al was getting 120 something million. He had 64 million from one network and another 60 something from fucking Fox, and he still didn't make it happen.
Yeah. So it looks like
He needs a minimum of 120, and he needs to be on an app that has unlimited dates. This way, he could do Tuesdays at the fucking Minneapolis Armory and still do Friday and Saturday night fights. And these dudes are not shelved. He's shelving dudes. Like, he needs to
yeah, so
spread that money properly, lower the goddamn pay grade, and give people fights consistently. Minimum of two. I mean, it's disrespectful at this point.
yeah, I seen Fred's video. He's saying that like Amazon ain't gonna is gonna be asking for the big fights.
He
And
said
that
also that Amazon is going to be paying them pennies on a dollar, and I hope
yeah,
I
I
hope
seen that.
that's true. I hope that's true, so that he doesn't take the Amazon deal and he's forced to go to
I seen
the
that.
zone.
He said he said those fighters ain't gonna be getting paid like they used to, and
Hmm.
they're gonna be upset.
We'll see.
So we'll see. And I mean, it's not a bad thing if they go to Amazon because Amazon. This is for the NFL viewership.
It's a
I know
bad
NFL.
thing, bro. It's another network. It's another separation. It's
Yeah, yeah,
another across the street. We know this. We know
yeah.
this.
Oh, I know it's a bad thing as far as that because Tio predicted this. Tio actually predicted this. Did you see his interview 2 years ago with Sean Zattel?
Nah, send it
He
to me.
It's on Fight Hype's YouTube channel. It's like the latest video. They reposted it. They just reposted it. Tio predicted all this, and in 2.5 years, Showtime won't be a thing. He said that 2 years ago, and he's saying that they're gonna need him. And now there's rumors saying Tank is gonna fight Tio. So Tio kind of predicted
I don't
all
know about the
Showtime.
Tank Teo rumors, man. I heard that shit is extra cap from Punch Drunk Boxing, who you know is Tio's little brother.
Oh, so he's saying this cap. Okay, okay. But Amazon Prime in terms of viewership for NFL, and I know NFL is 10 times bigger than boxing. They do like 11 million on a Thursday night
Bro,
in
that's
terms of their.
football, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But okay, so Puncho posted a thing on Google saying that Amazon Prime they have 140 million users that have it in U.S. only. That's not including other countries. That's just in the U.S. So they got the numbers. It's just, are they gonna really push boxing like we want them to if they do sign them? Like, are they really gonna put boxing on the front page
I don't
like
think
they do?
so.
That's what we gotta hope for if they do go to
Bro,
Amazon. But
boxing doesn't make a profit, man. Like boxing ain't making nobody a profit. Not
yeah,
not none of the companies Al's dealt with. That's why they keep closing the doors. You know what I'm saying?
it looks like all the networks are gonna be gone then. Just it's all apps. So we gotta see what they do. That's
And
my
in
call.
2025, Top Rank's deal is up, so we'll see what they end up doing, where they end up going. Who knows? Who
Would it be
knows?
crazy if they go on Hulu and on ESPN Top Rank?
I don't know, bro. I don't even watch Hulu. I have it because I got ESPN Plus.
That's my call.
All right. We got Brandon. What up?
Yo, Ness, what's going on, my brother?
Chilling.
I'm telling you, man, I got the greatest idea.
What's that?
PBC on Tubi.
Mm.
Gotta think about it. PBC is all about doing it for the culture. They got all the brothers over there fighting, all the hip hop guys. What better place to put PBC than on Tubi, the most urban place in all of television? Either there or Zeus Network. Can you imagine boxing after an episode of Blueface and Krishan, bro? That shit would be awesome. I'm telling you, man. PBC on Tubi or PBC on the Zeus Network. That shit'd be fire.
I don't know that Tuvi's a household name, but I get it. A OTT service would be good, but they need their own OTT service so they could, get the advertisement money.
Tell you, man. They need to be listening to me. I told them they want Floyd to fight. Floyd versus Charleston White is the fight to make. PBC on Tubi is the place to be. I hope they listening, man, because it ain't a better place for urban America than Tubi right now or Zeus Network. All the black shit is over there, bro. That's my call, man. I'm riding with it. PBC on Tubi, 2024. Let's make it happen. TBV, take it easy, man. TBV on Tubi too. I would love to see you guys on Tubi. Tubi's the wave, man.
Let's
Tubi's the
do it.
wave. But all right, brother. Peace.
Peace.
Yo, you can hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Um, man, I think I don't know who PPC should go with. I feel like if he was to do that his own thing, like, he, I don't know what big fights they got there, and then but I do feel like, they got younger people in the social media part where, you know, they'll definitely do more fucking interviews, with like people like Akam Barak and all that shit. And it just seemed like the zone ain't too bad, but I just question, like what type of quality fights. Like I can't put no fighter from PBC against people from the zone and like I just can't. I don't know
What
who.
you
I don't fucking
mean? I
know,
mean,
but
in the 68-pound division, I would love right now Keller Plant versus Edgar Berlanga. That you don't like that fight?
okay, yeah, ain't bad. I ain't really get time to think about it because I just seen the
Alexis
topic, then I
Rocha.
got a phone call. So I know definitely, throughout by morning time, my brain gonna come up with some more shit. But I was thinking like ESPN, because they have like it's ESPN, that's that one place where all the sports junkies wake up and just go to see who won the games, what was the scores. They have all of those known like entities, whoever the fuck these people. Because I don't really watch none of that. I only watch boxing. I don't watch that other shit, So I don't know who on ESPN, but most people wake up and they check out the ESPN. They got the ESPN ticker and all of that shit. So I feel like ESPN could possibly drive to more homes in America or whatever, when it's time for a fight. Even they smaller fights, to be on an ESPN ticker and probably get somebody to hop on ESPN2, or if it's a big fight, like so I feel like, maybe that top like that ESPN shit, it could be good. It'll put Top Rank against fucking, PBC type shit. But we also seen Top Rank work with the zone and everything, driven off of an app. So I'm thinking like ESPN, just because they drive to more homes in like America and shit, and it's American based company. So I feel like that's the best shot. But the zone, maybe they give a bigger budget, to make better shit happen or whatever, But if one more thing, if PBC, if they intentionally trying to find networks that's not joined with these other promotions, so certain shit won't be forced over time that they're not comfortable with, they may jump to somewhere we don't know about. Like I heard Brandon call, but I don't know what Tubi or Zeus Network is because I only watch fights. And I got a better chance of hopping on ESPN just to see what happened in football playoffs and basketball playoffs, or even fucking baseball and soccer playoffs. Because that's when it's time to do some fun bets and shit. But yeah, man, I'm like shit. I'm like at PBC. I don't know. It's just decide. I feel like if they not put that they not scared, I'll say that word. If they not scared, they could possibly join with a network that got bigger promoters to, mix it up and possibly get an Edgar Blanco or versus Caleb Plant or some shit like that. But if they scared, they gonna go with their own little soul network and shit, so they can keep doing this in-house shit and keep money to themselves, which I believe they may do. But if it was up to me, I'd say go to ESPN and get more homes daily. But shit,
You
that's all I
feel like
got.
it's your
Appreciate
time,
the show.
but it's not your time.
Appreciate you, champ. Um, got some super chats I gotta get to. We got straight cut boxing. Straight cut boxing. Welcome to the champ level. And I just want to tell straight cut. You know what? Let me put on my Pro Box too, yo. Y'all over here watching Pro Box. I don't want my man to go live and I fuck around and miss his fight. I didn't do a betting show on this fight because I'm biased. So I bet on my boy Zachary Ochoa. I didn't want to recommend for y'all to bet on him because I'm biased. Hopefully he upsets old ass Pablo Cano. Feel me? So straight cut boxing. I just want to let you know that obviously you becoming a champ. The betting show is every Friday at 10:45 a.m. That's 1:45 p.m. Eastern every Friday. Every Friday. Only time it's not at that time is if our morning show goes over. So is this kid Dominican? He looked Dominican with these bolos and shit, loading up on that left hand like that. He out of control. Like he literally telegraphing that left hand. Come on, champ. Está jugando. Yo, I don't see you, B. Okay, okay. El Sazón. Dímelo, Moonshine. Punch Drone Boxing. De lo mío. ¿Qué lo que?
Dímelo, mi gente, ¿qué es lo que? Dímelo, dímelo. Me veo bien. Estoy bien. I'm good, my
Bonito.
friend.
Bonito, bonito.
Ok, ok. Clase azul en session. Clase azul en session. Dime, ¿qué es lo que?
Nah, I just wanted to get your
What we
thoughts.
have?
Obviously, I wanted to know where you think Al Heyman and PBC are gonna go. And I know that Tio is your boy, and the old video of Tio has gone viral, him predicting that the PBC would have this downfall. So, wanted to get you on the show, bro.
Oh, he ain't that mental now. Oh, he ain't that crazy now, huh?
I,
Ah, no es
I,
loco el tigre, el tigre.
I haven't heard it. Me lo mandaron ahora mismo. I got to watch it after the show. I've been live for the last 3 hours.
So first about the PBC and stuff like that. Look, is first is unfortunate that people out there having like trying to make fun of PBC is not with Showtime, blah blah. And the end of the day, man, I want boxing to be everywhere. If boxing was everywhere, I'd be happy. You know what I'm saying? Or if it was just in
Not
one place
everywhere. Yes, one place. Not
and if
everywhere.
it was
I'm
in
not
one
happy with
and if
everywhere.
it, no, I'm saying like if I could turn on the channel and see, I watch boxing, ESPN or NBC or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just like if it's basketball, football, whatever, man, I'll be happy with that. And if it's in one place, I'll be happy with that. I think that Al Heyman is a very smart man. I think we understand that, and the boxing world should understand that as well. He's a smart man in the entertainment world. He's a smart man in the music world. He's going to fit in Paul's somewhere, and he's gonna get his show there, the PBC show. So if it's Amazon Prime, I'm gonna go to Amazon Prime. If it's the Zone, I got the Zone. If it's gonna be on Trailer, I go to Trailer. If it's gonna be on Facebook, I go to Facebook. If you got to bring MySpace back, I go to MySpace back. You feel me? I'm a boxing fan, so I hope he lands somewhere, and wherever he goes, I'm gonna go. Just like if Top Rank needed to go somewhere, I'm gonna go where boxing goes. That's what we're here for. We're
But
boxing
what
fans.
you want, though, I mean, we all going to follow, but what would you prefer?
I think I prefer somewhere that's gonna make it easier for people to do business together and make the fights. You know what I'm saying? Um, I could say, damn, I want them on the Zone because you got Golden Boy and you got a Matchroom already there. But is Matchroom and Golden Boy Promotions all happy and all friends? Is Oscar friends with Eddie even in the same spot? So um, I think there's
Yeah, I mean,
I think the message that
I recommended if the Zone opens the door to Al, make it in the contract that he signs that he has to be willing to work with Matchroom and Golden Boy. Like, this got to be a one for all thing, because at the end of the day, if everybody's on the same app and we making the best fights, more people go into that app. There's no separation. I just think it's
yeah, I mean,
easier.
I agree with you. I think it's easier as well. You know what I'm saying? Look, the biggest fights are the crossover, quote unquote, the crossover promotion fights from Tank and Ryan, from Wilder and Fury. You know what I'm saying? So if they was all in the same house, man. It's easy. It's just easy to be made. You know what I'm saying?
For
But even
sure.
regardless if they all separated, they gotta understand that, yo, y'all gotta do it for the sport. Y'all gotta fight each other and stuff like that. 2023 has been good. The momentum is good. I think boxing had two problems. Has been the inactivity of high invested fighters to keep the sports going or keep people engaged with the sport, and and momentum. We may get a big fight and then we got 6 months and the next we don't know when the big fight is going to come. So got to give credit to PBC, TGB, Showtime for 2023 for keeping the momentum consistent and keeping people engaged in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, but they don't have a schedule, bro. We went to their website. There's like zero upcoming fights other than the Tim Tszyu Mendoza fight.
Yeah, man, we
PBC
waiting
and
on that.
Showtime,
Yeah, we
both
waiting on
of
that
them.
announcement. Let's go, Showtime. Let's get that David Benavidez and Demise Andre, man. Let's get that. Announce that. You know.
Yeah, they taking forever, man.
But even
He got a phone call. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We are joined by content creator, journalist of the sport, Punch Drunk Boxing, but he froze up on us. We might have to get him up out of here. Tá for out. Chad, in the meantime, in between time, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Great show, great guest. On the topic, Ness, I'm gonna agree with you. I don't know if it's official now, but I really want PBC to go with Dazn. And the reason why I agree with you on that is I think all the things are in place at Dazn that Showtime doesn't do. And for one thing, for a lot of people who are not advocating for PBC going to Dazn, I want you to think about this. I want everybody to think about all the major sports, football, basketball, in particular here in America, baseball. Each one of those sports, even though ESPN does carry them and have a lot of coverage on them in their respective seasons, I want y'all to think about this. All three of those sports have their own networks where they're, and what I mean by their own networks is you have an NFL network that just talks strictly about football. You have an NBA network that just talks strictly about basketball. You even have a Major League Baseball network, an MLB network. I think the Zone could be that boxing network where there is no Showtime, there is no other movies or nothing like that. And I think the Zone is the vehicle that can do that. And everybody needs to understand that boxing needs a network similar to like the NFL with the NFL network. And I think the Zone is about the closest thing. ESPN, just like you were saying earlier, Ness, they promote other sports. Boxing is kind of like a stepchild. So I think the Zone could be that major network for us hardcore boxing fans, and even for the casuals. They're already carrying old fights from Golden Boy. So I'm with you on that, Ness. I think the Zone is. I think boxing needs that. We need that network that knows boxing, and also Al needs that network because again, if Al goes over to Prime, it's just going to be another Showtime. They don't know boxing, and they're gonna let Al call the shots. So it's just gonna be a second version of Showtime. So I think I'm with you 100% this. I think the Zone is the spot. I think the Zone can be that network where it's strictly boxing. It also unifies boxing. And another thing
90
it does is
seconds.
the more we get to unify boxing, the more we get to see the boxers like, for example, Crawford and Boots. A lot of times those guys get caught up in the shuffle because they have to go through the gang banging of the networks. That's why it took so long for most of the world to figure out who Terrence Crawford was, other than the hardcores. So I'm all for unifying boxing. And one last thing, Ness, another reason why we need the zone, we need PBC on the zone, is that we need Ness and the boxing voice on the zone, and we need Ness doing what he doing right now with TVB on the zone
But it's
for a
not your
daily
time.
show. So appreciate you, Ness.
Appreciate you, champ. I mean, they got the DAZN boxing show. Shout out to Akim Barak. I don't know that that's going to be a possibility. I got James Benitez with the $2. He says 750,000 pay-per-view buys for Charlo. Canelo, think that is true. Based on the article he sent me, that is just a guesstimate from the author, but I don't know. I got Rider of the Storm with a $20 super chat. You know, all $20 get them bombs. He says, as a fan, I don't give a fuck if a fighter is undefeated. Put that motherfucker to fight. UFC don't care for the O. They care for great matchups. That's what these promoters need to do. I'm a paying customer. Give me the fights. I frickin' and fuck feelings. All right, we got Punch Drunk back. Yo,
Hey, estoy aquí.
you're
I'm here,
here.
my friend.
You're here. You're here.
Ahora mira la camiseta. ¿Te gusta esta camiseta? Mira.
Worldwide take. Oh, that must be a Teal shirt.
Let's go. Let's go, Tio. Let's go. Anyway, dime.
um. Yeah. So just talking the hottest topic in boxing, man. Where does PBC go from here?
I mean, like I was like piggyback of what I was saying. I think like Al Heyman is smart. I think he got his connections in the entertainment business and the TV business or the network business, whatever you want to call it. He'll get somewhere. He'll get somewhere. But it's time for his fighters to capitalize, man, because he got his fighters into some good fights, the type of fights to take over the sport of boxing, and these guys is not stepping up. Is not stepping up and winning the fights.
What do you think about his roster? Do you think that he is investing in the future? Like I look at Top Rank and I see, at least a dozen young fighters, that I can literally name off the top of my head because they're on television so often. I don't really know. Like Elijah Garcia came out of nowhere. I first seen his fight for me
Mhm.
was the Vidal fight.
Yeah.
That was my
I
first
mean,
fight.
I think again, you know what I'm saying? I think look at how old is Jesus Ramos, right? He's 22 years old, right?
Something like
So
that.
so he was a young up and coming. Elijah Garcia was a young up and coming. If y'all want to add in the Frank Martins of the world, though, but he's a little older though too. The Michel Rivera, and that's what I mean. Like he had these young up and coming, but these guys just took that L. So and it's the
But
same thing. It's the same.
those guys still, they're not bubbling like Keyshawn Davis. They're not bubbling like Jared Anderson. Don't nobody know them like Tiger Johnson,
Nah, I think
Shushu
they're stout.
Carrington. Like
I,
ESPN doing a better job, in my opinion, of grooming tomorrow's stars.
Of course, because they just dealing with one promoter. You know what I'm saying? One promoter with one network. Where in PBC they dealing with the Samsung King's Promotion. If y'all go to King's Promotion, they got Elry Cedeno Martinez. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So he's
but
dealing with
PBC
other.
don't really deal with Kings anymore. Name the last Kings promotion card was a PBC card on Showtime. It's been a minute, bro. I was with him in Mexico. He said, "I don't
Nah,
fuck with him no more."
who? Nah, they fought. They fought. What was it like 3 weeks ago? Because Elry Cedeno Martinez was on the card on
But it wasn't a
Showtime.
Showtime card.
Yeah, it was a Showtime.
Showbox, you talking about?
Showbox.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's different. That's not Al.
Oh, okay. I okay, but I guess
But
you know
but
what I'm saying.
who's Hendry with?
King. No, not Hendry. Eldy, his brother.
Yeah,
Eldy.
yeah, yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
He's with King's Promotion.
As a promoter, so who's his manager?
Eso no sé. I think they the manager as well.
He crazy. So I mean, shout out to King. Don't get me wrong. He got Alicia right to where she's at, and Mike Polite Coffee, his own
Hmm.
son. This kid, what's this kid's name? Motherfucker. He's training with Ronnie Shields now. He's the
Uh,
welterweight, light skinned kid from Philly. Lord,
yeah, I can. Yeah.
oh my God, what is his name? Fuck it. He got a draw, but he deserved the loss, I believe.
But of
Ah,
course, I think that nobody is better than Top Rank. Bring with the up and coming fighters. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody is better than Top Rank. I think even if PBC had them, I don't think nobody's still better than Top Rank. They're known for that for decades and stuff like that. They're known to bring the Floyd Mayweathers of the world, the Oscar De La Hoyas of the world. And look, they got the best son out of the Fernandez brothers. They got the best son,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
in my opinion. So, Xander Zayas,
Yo,
uh,
but let me tell you a quick story. They wanted him and only him.
he's the best. I always say he was the best one. The youngest one was the best one,
Yeah,
in my
but
opinion.
remember that the youngest one didn't go with them, and instead he did fights with like Triller and different people before he finally went to Top Rank because he was trying to leverage to bring
Mm.
all three brothers. But Top
I mean, that
Rank,
was that was a smart thing to do. Even Keyshawn Davis did that with his brother, right? With Kevin Davis. Like, if you want to sign me, bring my brother along.
yeah.
Uh, Charlo,
But they
the
didn't
Jamal.
do it either. They didn't do it because Keyshawn
Did they?
Davis fighting on Pro Box. I mean, Kelvin Davis fighting. He fought on Pro Box the other day.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he got an exclusive deal. You know
No,
what I'm saying? Whatever happened, is Gabe Flores still with Top
no,
Rank?
no. He's doing a fucking show in like Reno somewhere. He's headlining
I
a
know. I
Rick
seen the
Mirgan
flyer.
show.
Diablo, they dropped him.
But that's hace mucho. Hace mucho.
Oh,
The last fight
but,
you seen
but
him, that was just not giving him a shot, but they been cut his contract.
See, but that's what I mean. Like, yeah, like even top rank, they got their young fighters that, you know what I'm saying, that they projected to be somebody, but
Yeah,
Elvis
but
Rodriguez after the
no, but that was
Tennessee.
horrible of them because look at Gabe.
Yeah,
They let Gabe get more losses than Elvis. Elvis gets one loss to a good fighter and they cut him. That was crazy. But I
yeah, I
also
know.
heard that was because of the manager. They didn't like dealing with the manager. You heard of him, right? You know him.
Nah, not really. I never got into getting to know the peoples behind Elvis Rodriguez.
You never interview Elvis?
Nah. Mm-mm. And I've
You on
been
some
knowing
fake
Elvis.
Dominican shit, bro. How you ain't gonna
No,
interview
no, no, no.
Elvis?
I'm biased, logic, and objective. I've been knowing Elvis Rodriguez since DR.
So why not interview him, bro?
I've been, hey, and they don't hit me back, bro. Hey,
Wow.
que no me quieren a mí. Mira, Elvis Rodriguez. Hey, I hate you right here. DM. ¿Qué pasa, mi hermano? Huh? Nah, but
Bro,
yeah, I've been knowing Elvis.
I know you seen this, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it's just fucking funny. I know you seen this. I know you seen this, and I know you a big Charlo fan. I mean, I seen your little interview, you know, all that great shit. But tell
So shout out to Canelo Alvarez, man. I'm a Canelo Alvarez fan too. And shout out to Janelle Charles.
Oh,
you seen this, right?
oh,
I see Bernie the boxer post that.
Bruh,
Damn, Charlo.
they said this
Damn, man.
they said that's the lion that showed up, bruh.
Yeah.
Was you shocked at that
I
performance? Cause I know you fuck with him heavy.
Bro, I was shocked, bro. I was shocked. Not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, the wins and loss, but I was shocked of the approach. I was very shocked about the approach because I do
But
believe
wait,
that
when you say approach, I'm assuming you mean like the entire build up, or you mean approach to the fight.
even I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I even had it in my mind, like, he's just saving his energy. He's just
Yeah,
saving his energy
a
and
lot of
stuff
people
like that.
thought that.
You know, but he brought that same energy that was leading up to the promotion into the ring. And even when even when they showed him, when Floyd Mayweather said what's up to him, or he was shadow boxing, or his brother said what's up to him, I'm like, yo, something ain't right. Something ain't right. And the biggest moment of his career, the biggest spotlight, the biggest bag, man, he ain't show up. He ain't show up to win. So the fans identify with that, man. It's not even about all the time. It's not even about winning or losing, but it's how you win and how you lose. And when the fans identify that you ain't even trying to give your all out, man, they don't like that. So he got to take accountability for that type of performance. But yeah, I was shocked with the approach, man. But hopefully he get his ish back together. It's been a bad year for the Charlos, though, man. It's been a bad year for the Charlos, man. The fighting spirit ain't there, man. Jamal Charlo, his brother, getting smacked by
Let me ask you
Caden's son.
this: Do you
Then
feel inclined to pick Andre because y'all got a relationship?
what versus David Benavidez?
Yeah.
I think to be honest, he always, in my opinion, had one of the biggest bag in terms of skill set. Like David Benavidez is the favorite, but I believe that Demetrius Andre got all the skills to stop him on his track. I think that he has the skills and the footwork and the elusiveness, being a southpaw, being 6'1", not staying in line, to really make it a difficult fight for David Benavidez. Like for me, it's like a 50-50 fight, you know?
But my question is, do you feel like you have to pick Andre because y'all cool?
Nah. I don't pick it
He
like
ain't gonna
that.
get mad.
I don't. I mean, I'm to be honest. I'm picking him. I'm picking him based off skills.
Oh, you are picking Andre.
I'm picking him based off skills. I'm picking up the upset, you know, but not because of. It's just I always believe in the skills. I just felt like he never had the opportunity versus a champion. Nah, no mandatories. Nah, no Janet Beck, and I know Zach Parkes and stuff like that. I always felt like he had, even like, yo,
What's
I
wrong
used
with
to do.
Johnny Bet?
Esa tiene un pelagato.
Wow. Cause he
Yeah,
ain't
because
known.
no, because I felt like, think about it. Who's the man in the middleweight division? Straight off the bat, he was
Gennady.
saying that he straight off the bat, he said he's never gonna fight Triple G, right?
But that's
You said
because
you would,
that's because he's Kazakh style, baby. They both Kazakhstanian.
no, vayan con esa vaina. In the
Come
end of the day, man,
on.
come on, man. You know, all right. So how he learned how to fight?
That
Fighting other
listen,
Kazakhstan
listen,
fighters.
listen. I don't see you cutting off your other friend. You got a lot of friends in boxing. I wish I was you. I don't see you
No.
cutting off Keyshawn for saying he not fighting Shakur. You ain't calling him no
No, you ain't seen
pelagato,
the video. I said there should be no friends in boxing. I said that a long time ago.
but you ain't cutting him off and you ain't calling him no pelagato.
No, not Keyshawn, but I said that he should fight Shakur Stevenson.
But my point is,
If you want
you
to be,
ain't
if you want to
cutting
be
him
great,
off and you ain't calling him no pelagato.
not that nah, he's not pelagato. Keyshawn
Exactly.
Davis.
Y el otro un campeón. So it's even worse. It's like Johnny Beck, at least a champion, and you calling him that. This guy's not even a champion, and you ain't calling him that.
But the thing is, with Jenna Beck is saying the same shit. My fault, I'm cursing, but anyway, he said
Nah,
the
you
same
could
thing. Well,
what the fuck?
he
You could curse? What the hell?
hey, tú sabes, evangélico. You know, I'm trying my
Okay,
best,
okay.
trying my best. But Jenna Beck took her to Twitter a while ago, right when he got elevated. Yeah, if we're gonna call people email champ, I could call him email champ, but I'm being I keep it consistent there. But
I mean, Zoo just got elevated. These days, you can't even. It's fucking everybody. It's happening to
but
everybody.
what he said, he tweeted something like that, and I'm just paraphrasing. I only want to fight stars.
Who said
Like,
that?
bro,
Johnny Beck.
Jenna Beck.
I
He
mean, but
tweeted that a while ago.
he obviously was just talking shit. He about to unify with a dude nobody ever heard of.
But that's what I'm saying that was before that was as soon as he got elevated and he was tweeting, he said, and then I put it out there on my channel. I said, look at this guy. This guy, he ain't gonna get no fights, because why he ain't going after Triple G? If you want to legitimize yourself and you want to call yourself the best at middleweight, you gotta go through a Triple G. You gotta go through your Kazakhstan brother. You got to, if you want to be the best.
Who you got tonight? Pablo Cano or Zachary Ochoa from New York? Because you up there.
Ochoa.
Oh, shit. For real?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid. I picked Ochoa because I fuck with him. I know him all his life. So it's like I got to fuck with him. But, like, I feel like Cano's he's still a puncher. The last thing to go is your power. The motherfucker killed Paulie Malignaggi. He didn't he knock out Linares the other day? Like, not the other day, but a couple years ago. Like, he got power. I hope he could do it, though.
Damn, Linares still not retired too.
No, he about to fight Catterall.
I know, man. What do you heard? You heard about this?
Bro, explain to me why your man he needed time off. Why he took super champion status?
Hey, Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to be great, man. He's
So
trying to get his
you keep
options up. Hey,
saying
yo, look.
you keep saying that, but I don't see him challenging Crawford, and I don't see the fight with Ryan finalized. So it's like, why you ask for super champion status if you ain't gonna activate it to fight Crawford?
Don't worry. It just happened a couple of weeks ago. Things take time.
Bro,
Paperwork takes.
Navarrete activated his shit. We already know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
But first and foremost, does Terrence Bud Crawford got a rematch clause? Yes or no?
Yeah, and
Okay.
no movement. At least if we had the WBO telling Terrence, "Yo, Papacito, this dude wants to fight you. We need to know what Earl is gonna do, what y'all doing with y'all contract." But nobody got to pressure Terrence because there's no WBO super champion saying he want to fight Terrence. Tell
But
your boy.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be some type of. You know what I'm saying,
Bro,
wave.
don't let me find out your boy's trying to wait to fight
He's
Rocha
going
for
to
that
Dominican
belt.
Republic, to the WBO en Punta Cana. Tú verás que vamos a decir algo. Tú
Bro,
verás, mi
that's
hermano.
crazy. I found out about that like 2 weeks ago. It's so unfortunate that they having that convention in my country, and I just found out. Flights
I
so
found out.
expensive, bro. Flights are
Damn,
so expensive to get out there. It's insane.
I just found out too. But
Shout out to
I think
Mauricio. He don't do no funny shit like that.
shout out to Paco. Shout out to Mauricio Sudamon. I interviewed Mauricio Sudamon as well.
Which I talked about.
Basically the fight, boxing, the women. He's still not trying to approve
I
the
seen
12
that
now.
part. I seen the part that you talked about your other friend. This kid got a lot of friends. Not a lot. Yo,
Yeah.
the more we talk, I seen you. I seen you interview him about Amanda Serrano. You see, I'm always
Amanda
watching.
Serrano, the 7th division world champion, undisputed, the most decorated champion in the sport of
You're
boxing.
a little biased. I seen you call her the GOAT one time.
Uh, she's the GOAT to me, But of course, Clarissa Shields is the GOAT. Even Amanda Serrano will say that. Like Amanda Serrano, she don't even like that when people try to like, she knows who's the GOAT, and it's Clarissa Shields. But for me, in my opinion, I feel like Amanda Serrano just brings that type of
So why
I
she
think she brings
ducking?
con quien? Oh, Katie Taylor.
Double tweeping.
Hey yo, but that's a good
You
fight,
know who
Katie
I'm.
Taylor.
You know who she
That's a
ducking.
good fight with
You
Katie
don't want to
Taylor
say
and,
her
and
name. Say her name. Say her
Katie
name.
Taylor versus Chantel Cameron is a great fight. It's a great fight. I like it.
So you're not gonna say her name for real.
Uh
So you
who?
don't know who Amanda Serrano ducking. That's what you about to say.
Nah, man. Come on, man. She don't duck nobody. Maybe her team does, but she ain't gonna duck nobody.
Let me see if my chat has guessed the fucking name.
She does. She does with
None
Don't
of
tell me
y'all have said.
Nicholson.
None of y'all have said the name. What the fuck is going
Don't tell
on
me
here?
Nicholson.
No, you know who? That's crazy. He really don't know.
Ali. Ali, she lost.
Alicia, Alicia
Alicia,
Bumgarner.
Baumgartner.
Yeah, she
Psst,
keep calling for the fight. Why Amanda ignore her? What the fuck?
To be honest, I haven't heard about Alicia a potential, but her next potential fight because of that scandal that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Mm-hmm.
you hear
I
anything
hear
after that?
rumors though. I hear rumors she's trying to come back on the. Damn, I'm about to be the first person to say this.
Go ahead.
I hear rumors she's trying to come back on
Matchroom.
Matchroom card, December 9th.
Oh, it's not her own card.
I mean, you wouldn't want to get on a pay per view card.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what card you was talking about.
December 9th, Matchroom. Devin
Oh,
Haney,
December 9th.
Regis.
Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis. Shout out to Devin Haney. I gotta get him credit. I
Who
gotta
you
give him
got?
credit.
Who you got in that fight, you little Haney hater?
Yeah, Devin Haney hater.
You
Shout out to Devin
know.
Haney. Shout
You
out to Devin
know.
Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney. Y'all doing a wonderful job, business wise. I always gave y'all credit for doing doing being good in business, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all only take when I say something bad about or something. Go ahead.
Speaking of business and Devin Haney, have you seen and heard of Ernesto Mercado?
Nah. Mm-mm.
Look him up, bro.
He's in the
That's
gym.
Devin Haney. That's Bill Haney 2.0. Bro.
Mm.
Just Google his name right now and look at his record, bro. That shit is crazy. I can't believe what that kid is doing with
As,
his father.
as a manager, you talking about, right?
Bro, I mean, dude might be violating the Muhammad Ali Act. I mean, he's the manager, promoter, trainer, the homie doing everything, and the father.
But I said this years ago, and you can tell Bill yourself. Tell Bill, I had a video. I said that Devin Haney's gonna be the most powerful man at the age of 32, just because of the way they do business. It's out there. I always gave him credit the way he does business. I say that he's a trailblazer. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I think that the Haney's never. One thing about them, they never did business with emotions. You know what I'm saying? Even when people thought that they was going to be signing with Floyd Mayweather, when Floyd Mayweather was trying to be nice to them, they in the TMT gym. Nah, man, we go Matchroom. We went from Showbox to Matchroom to Top Rank. Now we back. So they do business without being emotional and stuff like that. They know how to do business. And a lot of I believe fathers. I believe fathers that's coming into the sport of boxing, because there's a lot of parents in the sport of boxing that don't know the business of boxing. Yeah, I gotta go talk to Bill, in my opinion.
yeah. That's why I said look up that kid. He deserves it. He's Nicaraguan. Um, you're gonna be blown away with his resume.
But I'm but
Ernesto
I'm
Mercado.
But you know what? I'm happy because I've been in Devin Haney's case about trying to entertain better. The second fight with George Kambosa, he sat down on his punches a little bit more. With Lomachenko, he did better. So you know what I'm saying? He's listening to punch drunk. He's listening to punch drunk.
For sure. The Zachary Ochoa's fighting starting right now on Pro Box for anybody that's interested. Pro Box is free. It's on YouTube too. Even the main event. That's crazy. You literally don't need this app. I pray that someone picks this series up. I
Yo, what you
pray.
think about? I think I'm very critical about this fight. What you think about this Bud Crawford Canelo Alvarez? I ain't talking about the business side. I ain't talking about the debate
I
place.
still love it. I mean, who are
I
we,
don't know.
Punch? Who are you? Who are you to stop that man from being great? Let him be this generation's Duran or Leonard or Hagler. Like they got to do it. You got to let these people be great. I get it. Especially with what just happened, we can all look at it as a money grab. But you know, we know Bud's different. We know Bud's different. His mentality has always been different. He's
I think
different.
all right, when people be like, yo, he's gonna do better than Jamel Charlo, or yo, he'll fight more, he'll take a risk more. Yeah, maybe he'll take
Yeah.
a risk more. And he'll get knocked out. He'll get
Yeah.
knocked out by Canelo Alvarez, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, within the 5th round. Yeah, just like Kell Brook. Kell Brook, remember they said, yo, Kell Brook exposed Triple G. Man, you only last 5 rounds. Okay, all right, you can last your little 5 rounds, but I just feel like, come on, we just went from a guy moving 2 divisions up that we all know is actually a big junior middleweight.
But he
Six,
been
six,
beat. But he been beat before. He been beat before.
but not demoralized.
He been mentally outgunned before. Like
But
Crawford
not
never showed
demoralized.
huh?
But not
Demoralized. No,
demoralized.
no. But neither has Earl, and both of those guys met their matches. That's all.
I just think Canelo's too much, man. I think it's if too much of a
Canelo,
mismatch.
listen, I for the first time the other day, like 2 days ago, went back and watched Floyd Mayweather Canelo. He wasn't too much for him. Now, granted, it's a long time ago. It's a less experienced Canelo. But the skills of Mayweather never allowed Canelo's size to play a part. Never. Never clinch, never grinding him. You know, one time I seen Canelo use the forearm like Floyd likes to do to the throat, and I laughed about it.
Mm.
But the size never came into play. Why? This fucker wants to bang with Cano, bro. Box this motherfucker. What are you doing?
But I
Like you
also,
can't.
but I also feel like when people could see, like I know Bud Crawford has been exceptional, in the welterweight division, but his movement, he moves a little less than what he used to. Because the other day I was watching the Victor Postal fight and stuff like that, and when he was in 135 and 140, he don't move like that. He can't just get away from you. He didn't get away from Mean Machine. He needed to fight Mean Machine.
Yeah, but
He didn't really get.
Mean Machine is faster than Canelo. And what I mean by that is Canelo's 35 pounds heavier. He's not gonna be the speed of those welterweights. You
But
know.
hey, man,
And
if it's the eighth,
Canelo is plotting one step at a time. He's great at cutting the ring off, but he's still
yeah.
one step at a time. You know, Crawford is more athletic. So he should be able to get away. But, Canelo, oh my God, this kid ain't gonna last 10 rounds. Um, Canelo's body work is just superb. We'll see what Crawford can do. I just
And
don't
his
want to
chin.
rob him of the opportunity because what if he can be as great as Canelo? Canelo got the opportunity to fight Kovalev and then Bivol.
I just feel like I never seen a fighter where and just we're asking Canelo Alvarez to fight the biggest or the threatening guy at 168 and David Benavidez, and then we're asking him to fight Bud Crawford at welterweight. Like, look at the gap. Like, who like
Super
it's
fight
kind.
though. Like, I know you said don't talk about the business, but at the end of the day, bro, where else are they gonna get another $20 million gate? Like, if he fights Benavidez and beats Benavidez next in Cinco de Mayo, who he's fighting in September? Tell us.
If you want to get your little finale fight, go
No,
ahead.
who's he fighting in September? I fought David Benavidez in Mayo. Who I'm fighting in
Then you
September?
then you got Dimitri Bivol.
You can't do Dimitri Bivol.
Let me ask you a question because I don't
Why
even know the
why is
information.
Al Heyman gonna invest $50 million per fight into Canelo to then split it with DAZN? God
But
damn,
that's
the
the
ring
question I want
card
to ask
girls
you.
on Pro Box are crazy. What the
That
hell?
that's the question I want to ask you because I know that he's not really with Eddie Hearn. What is the business?
Who's
What
not really
is
with
the
Eddie Hearn?
Dimitri Bivol? He's with a manager that deals with Eddie Hearn, right?
I
Who's
mean,
with
his fights are on DAZN. He gotta have a contract with it. Ain't he
nah,
with Vadim? The manager's
that's
name is Vadim.
Yeah, but that's my question is because I never heard he had the exclusive an exclusive deal. Damn, I forgot who I asked, and they said now that he does his fights with Eddie Hearn, almost like Boots is with Cameron Duncan. You know what I'm saying? He's not really signed to a promotional company. So I wanted to
Well,
ask
Cameron Duncan is one
as a promoter.
promotions. Cameron, let
So
me
he
tell
don't
you,
do
bro.
this.
I interviewed Cameron. Cameron
Does he have
stopped
does
being
he?
a manager because he said fighters can leave you as a manager. He became a promoter because you can't leave.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
like every time he gets Boots an interim shot, that contract probably extends.
Oh
If
yeah,
I
that's
got
how
you
it
a
is.
title shot, that's grounds for me
That's
to get an extension.
that's 4 or 5. That your 4 or 5
God
fights.
damn it! Come on, Zachary. Lord have mercy. He's gonna get stopped. He's getting clobbered. This is only the second round. No, I'm
But
telling you, bro. The last thing to go is the power, bro. This nigga
but
is bodying him. Lord, move, man.
if what about if you feel you got David Benavidez? Do you got David Benavidez beating Demetrius Andre?
I mean, he's the favorite, bro, for a reason. I can Andre upset him.
If he
Andre is
upsets them,
moving up. Andre is moving up, and he just never been in there with anything like that either. Listen, David is the perfect fighter for Andre to show how good he is because David squares up.
yeah.
But Andre is so awkward. I hate when people talk about Wilder because I feel like Andre is 160. Oh my God. Come on, Zach.
If
They're going to
Andre
stop this fight. There's
upsets,
no way this dude gets out this fight. Oh my God.
shout it to I think Demetrius Andre gonna pull it off. But if he does pull it off, does Canelo Alvarez
They're going to
fights
stop
Demetrius
it.
Andre?
He's jumping in right now. Look, he's jumping in. He's jumping in. Come on, bro. Get off the ropes. They're going to stop it, motherfucker. Jesus Christ, bro. How is he taking this many shots, bro? Why? Why are you not boxing? See, you gotta respect Paul. This is why I never let people talk shit about Paulie. 7 knockouts. You never seen him in a fight like this, bro. You gotta box, bro. I don't get what he's doing, bro. Why are you trying to bang with a fucking puncher? I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Now I was going what I asked. I said if Demetrius Andre beats David Benavidez, so that's Canelo Alvarez should be his primary fight. Cinco de Mayo.
I mean, I feel like wherever Andrade is ranked, that's exactly where. I mean, wherever Benavidez is ranked, that's exactly what Andrade should do. He should be taking whatever status Benavidez has, interim title, mandatory, next in line, all that should fall to Andrade. I don't know that it means he's gonna get the Benavidez fight. I mean, the Canelo fight in May or September, but whenever they were gonna give it to Benavidez, he deserves it. Canelo told him go fight somebody. This is the somebody. This is the somebody that David Faltanzon believes Canelo's avoiding. This is the guy that some of the public believes Canelo's avoiding. So this is the guy that should earn you the fight, right?
Let's go. The monster versus the boogeyman. Demetrius Andre, David Benavidez, and then the winner gets Canelo Alvarez, the 4 division world champion, super middleweight undisputed, aka King Nelo, Cartelo,
That's why.
Cashnelo, Payday, aka get the fuck out of here, man.
That's why you gotta do Crawford in May. Because if you do Benavidez in
Ay,
May,
Dios mío, man.
pero escúchame, señor, if you do Benavidez in May, ¿quién te va a creer que Crawford lo va a ganar? Who gonna believe that? If
I don't
he
even believe.
beats Benavidez, no one believes Crawford got a shot. But he got to do it before Benavidez get a shot so that you can still believe, you can still wish, you can still hope.
Tell us about Crawford go fight Jamal Charlo.
For what, bro? That dude lost and he got to get his respect back, bro. He got to go to
That's the only
Australia.
way. That's
No,
the only way.
no, he don't deserve a super fight. Fuck out of here. Let that motherfucker go to Australia and be a B-side.
Ve lo que tú hiciste, Mel. Diablo, Mel.
Papá, Tú
I
sabes
can't
la
even.
gente.
No, I can't even debate that,
I
bro.
hate when these motherfuckers. Oh, I'm doing it for the culture on the hood, and they got the hood. It's for the hood. So we go dump our money in you, and you do that? Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Damn, Jamel, man. Damn, man.
He did the same thing Broner did, bro. Like he
I
ain't
said
let
that
his
about Manny
hands go.
Pacquiao.
He ain't let his hands go. Come on, bro. He felt that power and he was like, I'm good. I'm good.
What went in camp, man? There's something wrong happened in camp.
Bro, you know you seen
What do
how
you think about
Derrick
how
James.
Derrick James went from the trainer of the year to ahora? Now people's questioning. Yo, he went from ain't nobody went from never fall from grace like that.
Yep.
Jeez. Hey, yo, Ryan
I
Garcia,
mean,
you better run now.
he
Run
had
when you
some
can.
he had some
Run
tough
while you
ass
can,
fights.
Ryan. No te queda ahí, Ryan. Vete de ahí, señor.
He had a tough schedule though. Think about it. I mean, he had to face Crawford and Canelo.
Yo, and I said that. I
And I
said,
think
man,
that's why they didn't take the Shakur fight. It's like, bro, you want me to face Crawford, Canelo, Shakur, and Wilder? Because remember, AJ was scheduled or rumored to fight Wilder in December. It's just too much.
run, Ryan. Run while you ahead.
I mean, he's got to fight Duarte. That's a good fight for him.
I mean, of course, man, he took a loss. So, he's still young, getting back
Hmm.
slowly and stuff like that. And then get the Super Bowl February 10th, Las Vegas, Nevada. You know what I'm saying?
In the sphere or what?
The stadium. We want
Okay.
stadium. We want
Okay.
stadium. T.O. versus Ryan. Or if Javante 10 days want to step up, let's go. But we February 10th.
Yeah, but if
Super
Tank
Bowl.
steps up, T.O.'s going back down?
Man, Tank better, man, just step up and
Yeah, but what
and
division, bro?
140. Come to 140, man. You got a title shot right here. You want a lineal title? Come on, Javante Tank Davis. You made enough money. You could take a little risk. Come on, Tanky.
He ain't giving up that 140 with a puncher.
Come on, Tank. Calvin Ford wants it. He said it. He said that when the smoke's clear, he hopes there's gonna be Teofimo Lopez and him. They know.
Yeah, a long time from now, they trying to make that $20 million paycheck.
It's right there, man. They could still make money. It's right there.
I don't know. I don't know. T.O. ain't never been on that level. He ain't never even been paid on that level. We talking about 40 and 30 is what Tank and Ryan made.
Man, I just hope them fights happen.
Word. Listen, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna get to these super chats and whatever callers I gotta do. Appreciate you coming on, champ. Give
All
out
right,
your social
brother.
media.
Y'all already know, man. YouTube, Punch Drunk Boxing. Instagram, Punch Drunk underscore boxing. Twitter, Mr. Moonshine 10. Y'all already know, man. God first, everything second. Fight plus survive because you champion. Support your boy.
Oof.
Support the channel. The Boxing Voice. Smash the like. Peace out. All right.
All right, champ. God damn, they just showed a replay of Zachary getting clipped again, man. Tough fight, man. I knew it was gonna be a tough fight. Round 4. We got keep it moving. It says T.O. punch drunk. Laugh out loud emoji. Damn, Ness, you ain't never rest. Sometimes. Copy cool counter punching. He's not dead. My bad, champ. Mad Bet 100, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. All the callers sound high. Shout out to Hardin. Papa Chubby, $2. Can Pro Box model work at the PBC level? No. This was working because they giving consistent fights for lower level fighters. They got a salary cap in terms of per fight budget. You ain't gonna get no superstars here. I got Mad Bet 100, $2 super chat. He says, second dose, TBV is our network with the Wi-Fi emoji. Get us to 1 million. I do need that 1 million subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. Hit that notification bell and the like button. Help me with the algorithm. Kano is so tough. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I was hoping he would have been, a little shop worn, a little tired, a little old. This fucker still in there banging hard. Landing crazy left hooks on Zachary. Zachary, You gotta keep that fucking hand up, Lord. Keep it moving. $2. Yo, Ness, cut this motherfucker off like you used to. Laughing out loud emoji. Dead emoji. Toot, 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 toot. You funny, bro. $2. Keep it moving. TBV versus Punch Sasong met his match. Duck emoji, speaking emoji, collision emoji, diamond emoji, glove emoji. Toot, 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 toot. Again. Zachary having a better round this round. But, oof. Okay. Good left hook right hand, Zach. But keep moving. His feet so heavy. Mad bet. Third dose. Tevin got the KO trying to look like Tank. Average boxing fan, $2. Shout out to Punch Drunk. Charlo took a catnip that night. And we got James Benitez, $2. He said, Charlo, the new Curtis Harper. Charlo robbed us. Damn. Okay. That is all the super chats. I got Q and North. What up?
Hey, Ness, what's good, man?
Chilling, bro. What up?
Yo, it's kind of wild because the show that you had when you was talking about what network they might go to or whatever. I was on the phone, I was waiting, but I had to go because I was at work. But I'm thinking, yo, PBC on Prime will be lit, man, because everybody got Amazon Prime. I know I'm the motherfuckers probably not said this already, but everybody got Amazon Prime, man. Like, and just those eyeballs, and then if they lower the pay-per-view a little bit, then they might be able to get more people to grab that pay-per-view. Because when I go on my Prime, if 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 I'm into certain shit, Prime automatically show it to me, like off the rip. It'll be the first thing that's sitting up there, like asking me if I want to watch it. So if they got a pay-per-view, I'm sure they'll do the same thing. It'll be the first thing I see. Like, and then they already got the Thursday night football. So if it's a fight on Saturday, Thursday night football, they're gonna be advertising it and all that kind of stuff. And the Amazon don't got the history that the other networks got to not like other networks and all of that type of shit. DAZN too expensive, man. DAZN like $25 a month, and that shit too much money to fucking watch a fight every 3 months. You paying $25 a month to see a fight every like 3 months, a good fight, like a real fight. So I mean, I think Prime would be the best place, man. Like, and then they already got everybody on Showtime. Like PBC could get a deal where they like we already bringing in Espinoza and all of that. Like so they already got all the people, and Paramount is already like on Amazon. Like my Paramount Plus account is connected to my Amazon. Like I pay through Amazon. So when I go on Amazon, everything that I watch is on my Amazon. Like I don't pay my apps like separately. You feel what I'm saying? So Amazon got everything on it, like every app on it already. So to me, that's like that's the best place for them to go. Like, you know what I mean? You got the announcer. Imagine the announcer saying it's prime time or some shit like that when it's fight time.
Yeah, but what about the
Like,
separation? They go to Amazon Prime. Now they got to make fights for Amazon Prime and for Amazon Prime's audience. So they not interested in doing business with the Zone and Top Brand because they got, a duty to Amazon fucking Prime. Damn, I lost you? Shit, that sucks. All right. That was Q and Nork, and I think that's the last caller of the day. New super chat, $2. Jeremy Canelo, same fighter who fought May. Bud
You may
wins.
feel like it's your time,
But it
it's
ain't
not your
your
time.
time. Q, I see you, man. What up? You dropped off. Q, what it do? Q, you. Q, you. Alright. We got special feature. What up?
Oh, you hear me now?
I hear you, champ.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like PBC could land just about anywhere. Like all the things everybody been saying: Peacock, Amazon Prime, all these apps. This boxing just got to be on app. And yeah, it sucks that we losing another platform and one that had been in boxing for years, but they're not making the money they used to make because people not really watching cable like they like talking about, and it's just not making them the money. It's time for boxing to have a new that the pay per view model. It works, but it's not working because now they're trying to do the pay per view thing on apps, and it's just not working. But I think this is going to turn out to be a good thing. That's because this may very well be the thing that forces these promoters to have to work together. And in order to, and they're going to have to start giving us the fights we want to see in order for these apps to keep them on these apps, because these apps are going to want them to increase their viewership. And I know you're not adding a new app to watch the same boring fights. Now, yeah, they've been putting on a lot of good fights this year, but you're not going to sit there and download a new app to watch boring boxing. You're going to want to, if you download a new app, if you're getting some of these fights like what we got this year. But I don't think PBC going nowhere, and I think we're going to see more boxing promoters pop up and use these apps and create their own apps and use YouTube and all kind of stuff. It's just opening new avenues for boxing. We all around we're coming to more independent society, even with music and everything else. But that's my call.
I champ. Yo, my man fucking Zach coming back. He out here looking decent again, and Cano looking like he's starting to fade on us. This is what we need. Cause I know Zach ain't getting no knockout, so I picked him by decision. Like, you smells me? Pop, what up? $5 super chat. That's not
Yo,
actually
Ness, what's good,
mine.
bro?
What's
No.
up?
Yo, you hear me?
I hear you.
My bad. I gotta talk to you like I'm on the phone. Normally I come to the speaker, but nah. I had a comment on the post earlier. I was saying like I don't know like how much you're like into Amazon Prime, and like I just like got in the chat, so I ain't watched the whole show. But like Amazon, bro, they got buku connections, and like as of like last month, they've been they've been like trying to like work out like a deal to partner with ESPN too. So like I think this is actually like big for boxing because Amazon Prime are a big platform, and
Yeah,
they
yeah, I hear all that. Like people happy because they like, yo, they in 100 and something million homes. But that's cool, right? Like PBC was on Fox. You know what I'm saying? That was traditional terrestrial television again. And we got excited about that. Thurman was doing 5 million. That ain't help. That ain't help. It ain't help give us the fights we wanted. It ain't help Thurman be a million pay-per-view star, and it
yeah
ain't. Go ahead.
I think this brand in itself is like unique in this because like I feel like this I feel like even like Fox I don't think it's as big as like Amazon Prime and as we've seen like over like the past year they've been partnering with like damn near everybody, Disney to fucking Paramount, Stars, you know what I mean, and now that they trying to
Yeah,
even
but they
even even
but
with
they
the
partnering,
NFL
but they
they've
partnering as
used
a
they've
distributor
used
though.
one up they've used one up for Thursday night football now. Like it's sky high. Like it's just I think like I don't know, like for me, I feel like I think you got like a smaller like outlook on Amazon Prime than I like feel that I have. And I ain't like trying to I
No,
ain't
I
saying that
hear
like
you.
as in a disrespectful way.
I know that.
But
It's
that's just,
all
you know.
good. I ain't taking it in no disrespectful way. I totally understand what you're saying. Um, I just feel like it's still separation. Especially if you're so enthusiastic about prom and how many homes and how that's gonna be better for boxing. That means the ESPN fighter got to go to prom now. The DAZN fighter got to go to prom now. We can't make a
But
fight with them because it's better to be on prom and more people gonna see it because prom on 100.
but that's what I'm saying. That's like they already in talks like before this even happened. Like this was way in August. They announced that they were trying to partner with ESPN. So like I'm saying like I think Amazon Prime like it'll be like easier for them to like work with different companies to whereas Showtime like because Amazon Prime, they already work with a bunch of companies. And like I said, like I seen an article last month, and I looked it up again today. Like they've been in negotiations like to like get a partnership going with ESPN too. So it could be a blessing in disguise, but I do understand your like concern and whatnot.
Nah, I hope you're right. I
You
hope
may
you're
feel
right.
like it's your
And
time,
I tell you this, they got to deal
but
with
it's
the
not your
zone
time.
too. But what I see that they got is distribution deals. They got to deal with Stars. They got to deal with HBO Max. They got to deal with Disney. If you want to get other apps through your Amazon Prime, they trying to make it a one-stop shop. So they got deals to show other people's content through Amazon Prime. I don't think that just because they got a distribution deal with DAZN that they gonna have power at DAZN's matchmaking and saying, "Yo, we fuck with you on the distribution side, so come on and make this fight with PBC on our Amazon Prime side." Nah, man. Listen, bro, I'm not a kid. I've been doing this shit for a minute. I've seen networks come and go, and they always are interested in business for them. Like ESPN wants fights on ESPN. They're not worried about what Showtime is doing because what Showtime do don't make them no money. It don't make them no views. They don't make the bring them nothing what Showtime is doing. So they don't care what Showtime is doing. Bob Arum's job is to make fights for ESPN. And that's going to be Al Heyman's job. Make fights for Prime. And it's just going to be another fucking island. I'm tired of islands. I'm tired of Al and his across the street shit and his fighters talking about call Al. Fuck that. Like, I can't believe we, like, I swore I thought boxing fans was gonna be more excited about this because we could finally get rid of that call Al shit. But y'all trying to put Al on Prime, give him more money to do the same thing. Damn, fucking Cano got what did he do? He got the fucking knockout? Jesus Christ. Winner by TKO. I knew it. Fucking hell. I tried to ride with my boy. See, this is exactly why I ain't do no betting show because I knew I couldn't be unbiased. I was gonna ride with him regardless. But everything in me told me Cano would win. It's just too tough for a guy with no power. He's too tough, man. He's too tough. Trees, Toledo, Ohio, what up? God damn it. Fucker. He knocked
Yo,
him out, bro. What up?
damn, you sound hurt on the side. Damn, sound like the boy took the L. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm tight, man. I can't believe this shit. Cano old already, man. Zach needed this win.
Well, sound of a tale of matchmaking. You know? It's like I hope nobody was moving me too fast.
Oh,
I'm gonna check it out though. I'm at work right now. I'm gonna go check it out. Um,
you
but
sound horrible,
I
bro.
just
By the way, we could barely make out what you trying to say.
hold on. Yo,
Yeah.
you got me. All right, bet. But yeah, basically, I just wanted to call in and say I feel like PBC need to get back with Fox. You feel me? I feel like we was getting consistent fights when they was doing the like on Fox Sports One and on Fox in general. We was getting decent fights like that Charlo and Harrison. That was a big fight. Like when they did the twin doubleheader, that was on Fox.
That shit was a
I
pay per
thought
view though, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, bruh, y'all need to get away from that. The Zone did one pay per view with Ryan and maybe one with Canelo in 4 or 5 years of business. Like, bruh, fuck that Al Heyman pay per view shit, man. Y'all tripping.
I'm talking about and the fact that they was putting more fights on, like we was getting free fights though more often on Fox, like with the Fox Sports One
I mean, the
and
one you
Fox in
mentioned was a
general.
pay
Like
per
I feel like
view,
we was just
player.
getting.
The
What'd
one
you say?
the one you mentioned was a pay per view. When they had the doubleheader with the both brothers on the card, that was a pay per view.
The Tony Harrison and Charlo wasn't though. And
The Tony Harrison and Charlo.
yeah, that wasn't pay per view. That was on Fox.
Uh
That was free Fox.
yeah, maybe that one. I don't remember that one for
And then
sure.
I thought the one where he fought with the when his brother fought what was it, Matt Korobov too. That was on Fox as well. That was free. That was on free Fox too. But neither here nor there. even if PBC decide to like get in business with
Bruh. But
I don't know if you hit
look at what you
with
saying.
the
Look at what you saying.
CW.
Listen
Go
to
ahead.
me. Listen to me.
What'd you say?
Listen to what you saying. You talking about I want them back on Fox. Cause look at what they gave me. Charlo versus Matt
I'm not
Korobov.
talking about what they. I'm not talking about what they gave me. I'm talking about how the consistent. It was more consistent. You see, it was a bit more consistent than
But
this
with
on Showtime.
garbage. But
Even the
with
Showbox shit not
garbage.
consistent. It
But
was just I felt like every time I looked up, it was a fight on Fox Sports One. We was getting fights, whether it
but
was
a
like little
garbage
Jamal
fight though.
James fights in Minnesota, or just little shit like that. The Caleb
Again,
Truax, look, the Caleb
garbage.
Truaxes of the world. We was just getting more fights.
Holy
Like
shit.
I get what you're saying about quality of fights, but it starts from getting fights for us to build fighters to make them big fights. You feel me? It got to start somewhere.
Nah,
But
man. They was giving us garbage on terrestrial television. That's why they didn't sell no
if that's what
advertisers.
you, if that's like that's what you be praising the Pro Box about, the consistency of which that you get fights. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
yeah,
saying. Like I
but
felt
Pro
like PBC
Box
was a bit more consistent.
champ, but
But
you gotta
this
understand
that's
the
not. Let me hold
business
on. Let
model.
me
You
get to
gotta understand
what
Pro
I'm
Box
saying
is a
is that
subscription. Pro Box is a subscription. Terrestrial television is off advertisement. People buying advertisement. So it's two different business models. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta give a good product to Fox because Fox needs that good product to go sell advertisement. But when you got Matt Korobov that America don't know versus Jamal, who is
but they
paying
could.
who paying to
Well,
put their
it
commercial
sounds
on
like they
that
need to
shit?
get in bed with CW Sports then. That with who do the F1, who doing the F1, who trying to make the F1 racing shit go global or whatever. They need to get in bed with them then. Cause CW Sports, I know they also got money tied in with Disney and AB, and they can get on with ABC. We could possibly get fights on ABC and shit like that. I know that CW Sports, it's a like they need a boxer to build their profile, you feel me? And their company, and it ain't like I say, it ain't like they got no shortage of money dealing with Disney or dealing with
Yeah,
ABC
like
and
you
all. You
said,
see what I'm
bro.
saying? That's all
But it's not
a
your
family
time.
of network. You see what I'm saying? But
That is
If
the
Danny was in line,
time, champ. No, what up? No, what up?
Ooh,
What up? What up with you?
how my audio sound, bro?
Shh, a little bit far.
Hold up. We're gonna straighten that out right now. I sound a little better or the same
Yeah.
thing?
Hello?
Alright,
Okay.
yeah, you got it?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, yeah, man. All this is speculation right now. We talking. This is a whole show about speculation, dog. We don't know nothing for sure.
I
Like, you
mean,
know what I'm saying? Like
definitely that
how many times we've been like, man, PBC going out of business. They still here. They about to get with this network. They still with Showtime. They was supposed to be on. Wasn't they supposed to be on Paramount or some shit? What happened with that?
I ain't never heard that.
Man, I heard that, man. PBC was supposed to be going to Paramount already on the app and all that shit. We gotta just let stuff play out sometime, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's good to talk about the what if and all this and
I
that.
mean, it's
Let's let it play
sources.
out.
Chris Mannix isn't a rookie at his job.
So what's the date? What's the schedule for that? Supposed to be next year in January or something?
They done after this
Top of
year.
the year?
They done after this year. Fred Hawthorne reporting that they start with Prime in February.
But you think it's possible for them to be with Prime, man, still sign with another network? You got enough fighters. I mean, what if he do that? What if he mess with Prime and he still mess with the zone? I mean, we done seen this shit happen before, Ness. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be the end of the world. I mean, to sit here and say, well, I hope the deal tank and all that. We don't know where this shit might leave, and might lead at. You know what I'm saying? The zone might tank. They can go over at the prime. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Why you feel like? All right, let's say L go to the zone, right?
Yeah.
You think they gonna just control L? I don't think they just gonna control him anyway.
I mean, I'm not gonna give you any money unless you gonna do what I say. What the fuck we talking about?
But how often can they do that? They gonna be able to do that with every fight?
Bruh, it's terms and agreement. Like if I'm giving you $120 million a year to put on fights, the clause is you gotta work with Eddie, you gotta work with Oscar, and I'm not just cutting a check for fights that is garbage. Like that's the problem with Al. No one ever is doing quality control. He just put out a product and
You may
Espinoza
feel
puppet
like it's your
ass
time,
agrees.
but it's not your time.
But
But
Jamal James versus Butayev should have never been the main event, but it was in Minneapolis. It's a bunch of men. Your boy David Morrell versus half of his career should have never been the main event, but it was. Like, cause there's no one telling Al, fuck no, I'm not giving you the money for that main event. That shit beyond trash. That shit fucking doodle.
so what about when they still giving them money
Hold on,
and
man. My bad. This
just to
fucking
get the big payoff with a big fight? You think that's gonna happen? All right,
say
we're gonna lose on man. All them networks do that shit, bro. They
say
gonna take
again.
a loss. The zone been doing that shit for how long?
Doing
They've been
what?
taking losses
Doing
on
what?
fights we ain't care about, and they give us something. They'll give us something we care about maybe like once, twice a year. I'm talking about a big fight. Talking about a big fight.
Bruh, that's because the zone. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, the world, the zone. They don't have Al. UK subscribers is happy. UK subscribers got Charlo and Canelo for free. UK subscribers get a whole bunch of fights that they care about. Lee Wood versus Warrington is a great fight for the zone subscribers from the UK. What we need is a USA promoter catering to USA subscribers because Oscar De La Hoya is a joke when it comes to promoting for America. He's not putting on shows. That's my point. The zone is already giving money to Oscar for fights that they not getting a good enough return on. You know what I'm saying? Al can do a better job for the American side.
But you don't think it's still gonna wind up being a DAZN pay-per-view regardless? I think it's still gonna wind up being a
You
pay-per-view,
know
Ness.
why? You know why? Because Al Heyman's involved. Because Eddie ain't doing pay per views.
But
Oscar
Eddie
not
is
do.
doing
Oscar
pay-per-views,
ain't doing
Ness.
pay per views.
What the Devin Haney fight in region with that's just gonna be on DAZN or that's pay-per-view?
That's pay per view, and that's one pay per view. And then add Canelo's
So
pay
you
per
think
view,
you
and
saying
then
that's
add
gonna be
and
it?
then
They're gonna do
add
that one
and
and they
that.
done. That's a wrap.
No, I'm saying in 2018, the zone started. Since then, they did a Canelo pay per view, one Ryan one way distributed pay per view, and now they about to do a Devin Haney pay per view. Now let's count the amount of pay per views Al's done in that same 4 years or 5 years. Come on,
That's not what
bro.
I'm saying though. And
That's
that's
what I'm
like it's
saying,
saying, all
though.
right, let's
That's what
get
I'm
rid of this dude, the
saying,
pay-per-views, and then the zone run all that shit.
bruh.
Some got it. If we gonna stop it, let's stop this shit. But I don't see
Bruh,
the
I, I
zone
I see
not
it,
doing
man.
no pay-per-view, bro.
You guys just, I guess y'all feel if Al goes to the zone, he lost some sort of power. But y'all also
No,
conditioned. Y'all
no. What I'm
also
trying to get you to
conditioned.
understand,
The
it's still
dude
gonna
is
be
charging you.
pay-per-views, Ness.
The dude is
It's
charging you
not
ninety
gonna stop,
dollars a
bro.
month. He's charging you $90 a month. What you mean it's not gonna stop? You right, it ain't gonna stop if you keep giving Al the ability to control what he's doing. You need a Eddie Hearn, a Joe McCroskey that know the sport, and they gonna say, Al, no, we not doing that. Not with our money over here on the zone. But who the fuck is gonna stop him from doing what he want on Amazon? Who's gonna be the boxing guy on
I
Amazon?
don't
I
know.
got I got
I
fight
don't know.
fans calling in here talking about now. We going he could take Espinoza over there. Espinoza part of the problem. He the one approving the shit fight. He the one approving the shit fight. Like y'all dudes is crazy. Al
I
is
don't think
charging
Eddie gonna
you,
stop that shit either, though. Bro, that's what I'm
bro,
saying. Like, all
bro,
right, you
bro.
get rid of Espinoza, and you take Eddie, put Eddie in charge. I don't think Eddie gonna stop that shit.
Okay. So won't you tell the world? Cause I gave you mad extra time. Tell the world every pay per view that Eddie's been doing per month. Where is that?
I'm gonna tell you the one that's coming up when it happen. I'm gonna call in. I'm gonna let you know that's another one. You said this shit was gonna be one and done, and editing them gonna keep. If the
I
fight big
never
enough and they gotta
said
pay both
I
fighters,
never
bro, they
said
gonna
one
do it
and
on
done.
pay per
I
view.
never said
I'm
one
telling
and
you.
done. I never said one and done, but it damn sure ain't one every month. Do you remember that we had a pay per view with Tank and Garcia in January? Then we had a pay per view with Plant and Benavidez in March. Then we had a pay per view with Canelo in May. Then we had a pay per view with your boy Earl Spence in no, we had another
Bro,
pay-per-view in
bro.
April. No. We had another pay-per-view in April with Tank and Garcia. Then we had another pay-per-view in May with Canelo. Then we had another pay-per-view in July with Crawford and Earl. Then we got another pay-per-view again with Canelo. Then we get in another pay-per-view again with Canelo in September. You know, like what are we
So
talking about,
all
bro?
right. So answer this then, Ness.
All those
So how do you
pay-per-views
pay
are,
both
are, are
fighters?
from PBC.
The money they trying to get
What?
without doing that.
What?
Like how does the zone pay both fighters to just fight strictly on the zone without pay per view? A Canelo, let's say Canelo fight, let's say he fight Benavidez on the zone coming up. How can they put that strictly on the zone without putting it on pay per view? To pay him 50 million and what Benavidez got to get what 10 million?
Why does
How they gonna
Benavidez
do that?
deserve 10 million, bro? You tripping? But anyway,
Man, I
um,
mean the rest of them dudes. All right, so
my friend, my
Plant
friend, my
and
friend,
I
my
don't know
friend,
what
my
Charlo
friend, my
got. I
friend,
don't know what Charlo got.
my friend. It don't matter what you're saying because they already paid Canelo without pay per view on the zone. They already did that. They've done it before.
But Ness, so you think these fighters gonna take the Canelo fight, bro? They gonna get what 3 million, and other dudes been getting 10.
Floyd
It's gonna be
Mayweather,
hard to
Floyd
do that. I
Mayweather,
mean,
Floyd
let's see, let's
Mayweather,
try it out. I mean,
Floyd Mayweather paid Victor Ortiz 2.5 million. Floyd Mayweather paid
but
Robert
they
Guerrero 2.5 million. Not
right. I'm with you.
everybody, not
And that
everybody
was the
gets
standard, right?
not
Now
not,
look,
not
just making my
everybody
point.
gets 10
That was the
million, bro.
standard. That was
No,
that was the
no,
Floyd
it's
Mayweather
not the
check.
standard. Not
Canelo giving out a
everybody,
whole another check, bro.
not everybody makes 10 million, my brother. You know, there's probably one handful of fighters that can make $10 million in boxing. You are living in some dream world. AMG, what up?
Hey, what's up, Ness?
Chilling.
Shit, man. I think like the only way this ends up being like a positive is if Amazon fucking loves the boxing world and buys everybody out. I mean, we know they got the pockets for it, but unless something like that goes down, I agree that it's just we're trading Island B for Island C. You know, what I mean, this is gonna be in
Exactly.
another island. Still with the same bullshit, everything in house. Still a big ass side of the street that people don't want to cross.
Hmm.
So I mean, it's just going to be more of the same. Unfortunately, I do wish that they'd go to the zone or everybody. Where it doesn't matter if it's the zone, ESPN, or Amazon. At the end of the day, as long as everybody was in the same fucking roof, that's what would be ideal. Um, but I mean, I assume this is pretty much like done, right? I mean, if somebody like Mannix is out there saying it, pretty sure he's not just pulling that out of his ass. He's got to have some type of source.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's not the only one reporting it. He's just one of the biggest names reporting it.
But we also never heard anything about the zone approaching Al or Al ever approaching the zone, right? For all we know, I mean, that's what we want, but maybe that wasn't even on the table. You know, that wasn't
Yeah,
an option.
no, we don't know. I do have an interview scheduled with with Joe McCroskey of the Zone for Friday morning. Hopefully, he answers something like that.
Yeah, definitely. I'd be interested to hear that for sure. But yeah, man, hope the best for boxing. I want all the best fights, just like all the other fans do, and no more like side of the street bullshit. But good luck to us as boxing fans, I guess. You have a good night.
You too, bro. That's what I believe, man. I'm with you, and that's just gonna open up another island, man. I don't see how people don't see that. But I got these super chats here. where we stopped off at. Average boxer fan. Now we get James Benitez, doubleheader pay-per-view, 77,000, not big. Shit trash. Yeah, that was the Charlo pay-per-view numbers. James Benitez right back at us with $10. If people are satisfied with Korobov Charlo fight, Al will keep giving us poop emoji fights. PBC needs to find a way to make fights happen. Let's dead the cross the street talk. Let's dead Charlo main events. And he right back with $2 more. He says, "How about we build young stars to reset the pay?" That's what you need to do. You know, um, listen. Again, someone has to tell Al, like, "Yo, this is what we doing." Like, yeah, you could come to the zone. Yeah, this is 120 million, but no one's making more than 2 million per fight. Like, because they you taking all the money away. Like, if I give you 120 million dollars a year, and then you still trying to put fights on pay per view, there's a problem. There's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have more than enough. You know, for your fighters. Now, obviously, he's got 200 fighters. That's a lot. So he probably needs a little bit more than 120. But not everybody's making $1 million. Let's be real. Like, it's just not like that. And then we got to remember there's still ticket sales, there's still sponsorships and endorsement. Like, the network doesn't have to carry or should not have to carry the full fucking load. But anyway, Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Peace.